3 receptions in 17 regular season games. Again, the tight trips look to the right side, 2 tight ends in the Broncos 20 for a first down. It's an empty set, 3 to the right, 2 to the left.
We are midway through game action, second quarter, 6 minutes, 3 seconds. Bills are trailing 7, Broncos 10. Welcome in, Mailbox Sports. We got football on the brain, and so we don't need a particular fan. We got the ultimate football fan streaming with me today. G Honda, how we feeling today, brother? We are, like I say, 6 minutes left to go in this second quarter. 10-7 Broncos. First thing is always going to be, anybody change their ideas or thoughts about who's going to win the game today? Right now, we still got hope for those Bills that everybody said. I believe Chili earlier told me they like a battle-tested veteran playoff team playing with that extra. So I want to know, do we think Denver woke up a little bit?
Did he gather it in before he went out of bounds?
As we can see, we zero dark 30 right now. We are getting prepped. My youngest daughter's birthday is indeed tomorrow. So we're going to rock until the wheels fall off as far as streaming goes for both of these games. And at the conclusion, we will find out who the victor is on both. I can rest assure you on that one.
Cook on the left side, and much better job of that Bronco front that time. Gain of maybe 1.5 yards. Dre Greenlaw was there.
G Honda going to give us some thoughts about the game in a moment.
Call it a gain to the
see
14.
What stakes he got in this AFC matchups and see an AFC representative.
Broncos will substitute 4 players.
Yo,
what's going on with you, G? How you feeling, man?
What's good, man? Can you hear me loud and clearly?
I can.
2nd and 9.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Appreciate you, bro. What's good with you, man?
Catching up with the second half of the game, seeing a little bit of the ebb and flow. Like I said, Chili said earlier today, Buffalo was looking like a well-oiled machine of sorts. I want to see how it bears out as we go into the half and moving forward. See how Sean Payton makes adjustments or what have you, you know?
Yeah, it's going to be a sack for no yards by Malcolm.
Oh, very much so, very much so. You know, I think Sean Payton, you know, being the guru that he is. Well, I wouldn't call him the guru, but he's a good coach, really good coach. You know, and really good in schematics, and I think he has enough to edge it out against the Bills. I mean, I think this one's going to be, you know, close knit. You know, of course, you know, James Cook fumble, you know, kind of changed the complexion of things, you know, momentum-wise. Yeah, momentum-wise, and I think that's giving the Bills defense more confidence as the game goes on. But, you know, we never know, you know, because I think this is going to be the one for the one that, kind of goes down to the wire. I think this one's going to be a nail biter, Broncos and Bills.
It's really looking that way, G. If you think about it, even when Denver had the stranglehold of the game, if you will, the score was still intact because of that defense. So it's interesting to see how they're going to go forward. I think a couple of wide receivers have exited the game for Denver. So the offensive identity may shift if it hasn't already. I've not been fully locked in, as I told everybody. I've been trying to get myself together over here, get my little life together, and be somebody popular. We go out for a little bit of food and libations a little later on for the day.
Snap.
Just a little bit.
Placement, kick on the way, and it is good. So we are tied with 2:13 to go in the first half. Been an entertaining game here. And the Broncos and the Bills tied at 10.
Okay, and there we go. And in the words of myself today, nobody, don't be a big dummy out there. Go ahead and represent and have a good weekend for yourself. We back in the saddle. I think 2 more days until the return to work. On that return to work, we shall be proud as a peacock, baby, because the coup de grace of all games will happen tomorrow at 6:30 p.m. Eastern Standard. Bears, Rams. Everything else is appetizer, your drinks before the meal. Hell, in some instances, you may have a little entertainment. But once that prime entree sits at your plate, or sits at your table, I should say, and you look at that plate, it's gonna be prime Bears, and we got a little rack of ram that we cooking up. So y'all stay tuned for that, G Honda. I don't think it's believable just yet for a lot of people, i.e. Alex Smith. But we're gonna see if 50 get hung on my beloved tomorrow, as some people might say. The Cam Newtons who don't believe, them types. We're gonna find out what everybody feeling tomorrow. But for today, we're going to see if Josh Allen can finally get over the hump and do what many think he has a somewhat of a free path to this year in terms of his road to the Super Bowl. Will a mile-high air slow him down today? What say you? What say everyone? Let me know. Because I think...
Hey. Mailbox.
Go right ahead, G.
You heard Alex Smith talking smack?
No. What was the rhetoric? What was going on?
Nah, man, you capping, man. I know you heard Alex Smith talking noise, man.
I misheard you. I just referenced him saying he gonna put up 50 on us. I damn sure want to see it.
Nah, he was basically saying that the newly found Bears being the new entry in the playoffs, being that they've been on a hiatus rebuilding and such, and just basically how Matthew Stafford was going to run it up against the Bears, against the Bears defense.
Yeah, he said he's going to hang 50 on us. I heard him. Loud and clear. I don't want to hear your fake. I want to hear your fake mea culpa to try to glam up Caleb at the end of that. You said what you said. So just like Dan Orlovsky, don't try to come on the back end and be complimentary. My defense ain't shit. Is that what you said? They heard it too.
Dan played for the Bears. What do you mean?
Huh?
Dan played for the Bears.
Who didn't play for the Bears?
I said Dan played for the Bears.
No, hell no. Dan played for the Lions, stepping out the back of the end zone when they went 0-16. Dan ain't played for no Bears.
He's not in the Hall of Fame.
Dan,
my bad.
Orlovsky can't hold no clipboard in Chicago.
I think he's 3rd overall.
He did it for the loser Lions.
Denver with 2 timeouts plus a 2-minute.
I don't even know where else Orlovsky was backup at. But I'm not even doubting him as a backup. You could say you could be educated or backup, but how dare you tell me 50 finna hung on my defense? Everybody keep just attacking my defense like they give up 50 a game and they don't. So, well, they do have some deficiencies I'm interested to see how people think these games turn out for my team on the whole, because either they look at it halfway and be complimentary halfway, or they totally dismiss you because, like you said, they're a young team and they got to make their bones before they get, further down the line. The best time to win is now for anybody. So let's see if they play with house money. Or let's see if they the casino.
Oh, for sure. I mean, Bears firing on all cylinders on offense, man. But on that defensive side, for sure, with the Rams, I would definitely be worried about Tyler Higbee and Kyle Parkinson. They main two tight end offensive threat. I mean, I always reference with them two when rest in peace, Aaron Hernandez and Gronk with the Patriots at the time, when they had that tandem running, when Tom Brady had that tandem running in his favor. I mean, that worked like a charm.
And to be totally disrespectful to what you just said, if anybody on the field has that tandem, they're damn sure in LA. So you can be cute about how good they up and coming tight ends are, and they nice, and I won't disregard them like they are irrelevant. But Kobe Parkinson and Tyler Higbee are not Cole Kmet, and they damn sure ain't Colston Loveland. And I'm not worried about them eating up the team or the field like that. No, I'm not worried about them eating up. You ain't let me even fit. I'm not worried about them eating up nothing. You ain't them. You're not Hernandez and Gronk. You're not even close to him. Stafford is it. Stafford, the only thing that's good about what we just said in that. So yes, they're a cute little story for what they are. When I'm you. Better than me probably, cause you've been amazing, Blue, for a long time. That dude we drafted number 10 ain't like motherfuckers else that's out there on the field. So when we talk about matchups as far as bodies go, 210. I won't disrespect OZ. OZ weighs 199. Lamine Zacchaeus. After that, the smallest wide receiver or pass catcher that I have weighs 210 pounds. The Rams defensive backfield, the heaviest one, is 194. Let's see if y'all can stop us, since everybody worry about who we can stop. Because I think they will get sunned.
Nah, definitely. The firepower is definitely in y'all favor. I mean, as far as like weaponry, but like, of course, you still got Mario Stafford back there, and I don't think, what I'm saying, that's a back and forth y'all don't want to, I guess, come back from.
No.
Or like, I guess, something that y'all don't want to get down to. You know what I mean?
Maybe not.
But y'all do have the run game in the advantage though with Swift and Monunga. Y'all do have the run game advantage.
No, but see, I think I got the advantage in everything. Offensively, they have a better polished offense. You've been around longer. You should. You average 31 points a game. What I'm speaking to is this disrespect to my defense, because I want people to really get that out their head. I'm always going to be the person that talks about points allowed, and we will not be hung up on foolish things, in my estimation, like how many yards somebody can get, how many times you gonna cross that damn end zone is what I'm concerned with anybody. And I think my defense is able to stop them enough, because I have seen Matthew Stafford since Georgia. He still knows how to turn the ball over. So, yes, they are a worthy opponent and adversary, and one of the better teams on the whole for the year. When it come down to nut cutting time, and it's 12 degrees outside, and somebody hits you, because somebody will hit you. It won't be no clean pocket all day. Rest assured. Danny Shelton is his center. I know about Mr. Shelton. He was my center last year. You under average. You went back to somewhere you familiar. But we're gonna find out about that game tomorrow, because I got so many thoughts and points to go for that one. I want to enjoy everybody else's opportunity to get where they're gonna get. because we know we can wax about the Bears for forever.
Good one for the Broncos. Second and 10
This 10-10 game right here, 2 minutes to go.
Broncos still have 2 timeouts.
I think the Broncos are getting acclimated to playoff ball and having their week off
to the left side.
is, a little bit of rust.
4-man pressure. Nix tries to set up a quick throw. The ball double clutched but caught.
But that comes with territory, though, mailbox.
Yeah.
When you agree?
Yes. Hey, with the opportunity to be here comes expectation for all of them. That's what even when I tell the Bears are the 2 seed, people say, "Well, they're playing with house money." No, you're not. You the 2 seed, and I don't care what Vegas says. There's an expectation attached to you. So let it be what it is. I like the disrespect card to them, but as far as I'm concerned, there is no house money. There is no. This is a cherry on top. Yes, I won't have any failure to anybody's season at this point, I don't believe. But the ultimate goal at the beginning of the year is still a Super Bowl for many teams. And if you are in the position to do so, the time is now. There is no next year until next year arrives.
Oh, no, for sure. Definitely, man. But it's like one of those situations where, I guess you got Rams,
runs the draw,
and when you take the part where their offensive threat. I mean, no, you guys do got the greater offensive threat. You guys do have the greater offensive threat. But where do you see it going as a defensive game? Do you think you guys fare more well in the running game, or do you think you guys fare more well in the passing?
Statistically, they both are about 18th in the league, so they both middle of the pack per se. I would say that we fare better in the passing game because we have better defenders in the passing game. Not to mention we're getting healthier in the secondary, so that you have such a mix of people like a Kyler Gordon, a CJ GJ, Jalen Johnson, Kevin Byard, Brisker, so on and so forth. Nick McLeod, if you even want to say. I think the rotation will be plentiful right there. Tyreek Stevens, this type of dime, we're gonna play a big dime. Like they play a dime package a lot in LA. They don't play a big dime because I told you the biggest guy on a defense is 194. We playing big dime out here. You understand what I'm saying? And not in the big name of Jesus. When we talk about it, this big dime out here is really finna put clamps to you because Kyler brings, I think, a cerebral aspect to the game. The veteran presence and ball hawk is Kevin Byard. Jalen is starting to run himself back into form to be in one of those guys who is what I classify as a cover corner. So he should be able to at least match up well tomorrow. Not shut down Apuka at all, but limit this 200-yard type of foolery that he's been going off of for quite a few games out here. So bring him back to a regular Puka, maybe $125. I can't say Puka won't get his yards because he do. But when you want to think about a guy like a CJ GJ or somebody like that, we want to find ways to blitz and get pressure on Stafford so that he don't have time to throw to Devontae or Parkinson. Or if you throw across the middle, one of them opportunistic guys going to be able to get there because we don't have the linebackers right now as far as the health goes. TJ Edwards out for the season. We working on Leston Sewell. He tore his ACL. So now we on Jalen Maven Johnsons. We are on DeMarco Jacksons. Those guys are speed guys, and I do believe that the speed helps us out slightly in this matchup, just the same as it did last time, because these guys are not as fast, but they are more crafty and more proficient when it comes to running routes, attacking weak points. Devontae been around for a long time, and he's been a bear killer. I don't think that stops because he ain't wearing a green and gold helmet. He understands all the intricacies of how to get in and out of his routes. He know how to get to that back shoulder fade with the best of them, and he an end zone merchant. Like he finds the end zone. I think that you have the opportunities at times for DA to lean on his speed and his blitzing secondary to go ahead and create some opportunities for Stafford to have a turnover or you to get a takeaway. Last week, as I alluded in my last episode, we had 4 opportunities that we created turnovers, but we didn't in any of those times actually take the ball away. So the effort was still there last week. We still were making all the requisite big plays or splash plays on defense that are usual of us. We just didn't do what we have done throughout the course of the regular season, which was recover any of those. And so the opportunities, I think, will still present themselves because we do create the opportunity. But the bounce that goes your way or not is something you have to start over with in the playoffs. We have created 0 takeaways on the stat sheet in the playoffs, and we've given up 2. In the regular season, we led the league in takeaways, and we led the league in fewest giveaways. Right now, that's kind of flipped in terms of our standard. I don't know where it is in league standard, but the variables get smaller as the weeks go smaller. So last week is pretty obsolete because the Packers lead the playoffs in takeaways. How's that working for them? So I need you to go out there this week. It's almost like a 0-0 again, and this week, win the takeaway battle, win the time of possession, and do your damnedest to keep somebody like Matt Stafford off the field. Because if you do not, it's hell to pay. And, I mean, that's something they've seen from the end of time. We've seen that throughout the course of his career. Like I said, I watched him up close and in person in Detroit, and that won't stop, G.
Oh, definitely. And definitely, I'll concur about keeping Matt Stafford off the field and controlling you guys having the advantage in the run game more so than anything else. I mean, with Swift and Monangai being active and that line having a great, performance, open up holes, open up seams and reads for Monangai and Swift, and them being productive and moving the chains for you guys. And also, of course, with Loveland Commit and Odunze and Moore playing and all of them being active, I mean, that should, be enough. But I can't bet against it's just impossible for me to bet against Stafford. I mean, but of course, the longer you keep them guys off, as long as you keep Stafford off the field, the more advantage that rolls into the Bears' favor.
And like the funny thing to that is for me is that a lot of people share your sentiment and they can't go against Stafford. But I'm being serious when I say it. While I've seen Matt win the Super Bowl, he don't have this dominant playoff record where he just bowls over people. Not to mention, you're the 5 seed, bro. So it's 3 teams in the NFC West that made the playoffs. And you're not the top dog of them. And you wasn't in competition for that at the end of the year. That was between San Francisco and Seattle, meaning you lost enough games to them to make you immortal, and twice you let the Carolina Panthers score 31 on you. While I'm being disrespectful, I mean no disrespect when I say the Panthers scored 31 on you twice, bro. We can stop all the Matthew Stafford is great because they won 34-31. You turned the ball over in both of them games. I just think you didn't run up against a big enough quarterback on the other side, Matthew Stafford, that could overcome your mistakes. Because I believe my quarterback can not only capitalize off your mistakes, but can go toe-to-toe with you on any given Sunday when we talk about quarterback play. We're not talking about people dropping the ball. We're talking about, and I venture to say mine better because he's a younger version and he's more elusive right now. You just way more decorated in terms of the way you can break everything down because you've been here. So your brain game is exponentially better than Caleb's right now. So I won't even disrespect you because you're a Hall of Famer at some point. But when I think about being able to match up offensively, I like my play caller and my weapons as much, if not more, at times than the whole of theirs. And it's more so at that point, like you said, we're going to give deference to the savvy vet in McVay. We're going to give deference to the Super Bowl champ and probable MVP in Matt Stafford. But I'm also going to give understanding that 7 times my quarterback didn't ruin somebody's night who thought they was nice. And I don't think it stops Sunday. So if you don't go out there, Mr. Stafford, and score every single time, it may indeed be your undoing. Because people want to say, can the Bears keep up with them? Let's play in this alternate world where you have to play catch up. Can you do so in the cold? I have not seen you do it, Mr. 2-6. But by all means, we are the upstart, if you will. So we got to prove it. And I'm okay with that. I'm okay with Vegas saying it. And just like I forecasted, we would be underdogs in this game. I predict just the same thing no matter who wins. San Francisco, King Tana, or Seattle. I think we are underdog to them as well. And I like that type of thing going on. And King Tana. So this is my question for you. Would we prefer a blowout, a tight game like this, or maybe like a field goal fest, 3-3, 6-6? Because I didn't really expect too much action from this game. One team is led by their defense. The Broncos are kind of the Philadelphia Eagles of the AFC to me this year. So you never know what you're going to get with them. But welcome in. How you feeling today, man? Hit the like button. Go ahead, G.
Hey, can we give credit to the Panthers defense though? Panthers defense being what it be and causing the disruption and Mario Stafford's rhythm. Carolina's defense is pretty sturdy. So, I mean, with that being said, can we see where Bears front line or front seven can cause that stack you some additional turbulence, if you will?
Well, yes, because he's old and slow. That's it. I'm not being funny when I say that. In football age, you're a dinosaur. You got back problems. You never been that touchdown for Denver. You never been that mobile. And we talked about the fact that they gave up 31 points to the Panthers. I never spoke about the Panthers defense. One, they 15th in scoring and 16th in total defense. So they middle of the pack. Nonetheless, that middle of the pack defense did enough to disrupt you because they got a couple good pieces. And if they had a good offense, they might have been able to take advantage of the turnovers that they created against you. Whereas I believe my team can take advantage of those things that you cannot. But I love the fact that and this is where we're going to go right now. Let's see. Los LA Rams. So the Rams vary slightly by metric, but they are top tier unit, as they say, ranking 16th and 17th all season. So Carolina and the Rams got the same ranked defense right here. They slightly better points allowed, but you give up 31 to a team that don't score very well twice. So both of them 17, and I know the Bears probably 23 in scoring. Let's see. Chicago.
Hey, man, we're not on the screen, man.
Huh?
I say we're not on the screen. We're not on the main screen.
Yeah, that's purposeful. I'm in game mode, getting ready. We on party mode for the day. They'll see my face when this actual stakes is for the Bears. Yeah, right now, G, we're gonna be able to get into them type of situations to enjoy the game. Yeah, to enjoy the game, hang out, corrals. That's why the Discord is what the Discord is for the day, so that my interaction gonna be twofold: Discord and game time. You see, because I told you the youngest gonna have us going outside later on, so I gotta be already ready to exit. Can't be like, oh, let me roll up or let me do this and let me do none of that. We got to be ready to be Popeye outside, be somebody's daddy.
I wouldn't suspect.
For sure.
The Bills getting the ball.
No, that's why I got. I love the truck because what I want to do on the truck one day, G, is we're gonna get a rolling ticker or something. Like I'm trying to figure out exactly what to put there. Is it gonna be a highlight Is it going to be, something that's, like
Allen.
a steel GIF? I don't know. I'm trying to figure out what to be on the truck if it ain't an actual person.
He fumbles the ball.
God damn it.
Free. Oh, recovered. Not still free. And Denver's got it.
Denver got it again.
With 2 seconds to go in the half.
Turnover?
Yep.
Devin
Key man.
With the recovery.
What, fumble or INT?
Fumble recovery, yep.
Right hand, I should say, more.
Not James Cook again.
And they up 17-10 already. 22 seconds, and they're going to be back in the scoring position. Benito knocked it away.
Would have been a big
James Cook fumble or receiver fumble
with the ball, holding it out there in his right hand.
I just heard his damn name ain't coming to me.
Second turnover created by the Broncos defense.
Another linebacker knocked it out.
And now,
I want to say like Mikhail.
This ball will be spotted near hash at the 40.
And they got it. And they got that shit back.
By Will Lutz of
they scored. They got the field goal.
This place.
They gave up a field goal right there. So Josh Allen fumbled. That's who it was.
And it is.
Oh, Josh Allen. Oh man. Dang. Like what do you think about Josh Allen? Like, what's your take on him? Like, I mean, they have to be giving him a lump sum of money, especially after the MVP year, and especially like his personnel having to work with. Like, what's your thoughts on him?
Like Josh, you one of the greats in the league right now, but I think you get more deference and you get more excuses than Cam did, because in fact, you are Cam. To me. The only thing that separates you and Cam at this point is that the injury or the way in which you are refereed didn't allow you to take so many hits to the shoulder. So later on in his career, it was a pop gun. But other than that, you throw pretty decent. You got a strong arm, and you can run people over. You get close, but even Cam got him there. So like. What else I'm supposed to think of you? You all right? Like you said, if Josh don't win this year, he probably never will. And what does that say about you at that point? All these people gave you excuses for roadblocks, and those don't exist no more. So you better show me something. You better show me a different second half right now. Otherwise, you trail by 10 points on the road, and you was a 6 seed already when you clearly should have been the 1 seed. This year, according to how people, love him from Josh Allen and the Bills. So you letting the younger of the teams do you in, and you supposed to be that nice. Just like right now, Matt Stafford is supposed to be the perceived MVP this year. I grant that. Now let's go out there and stick it to the MVP.
And MVP according to who?
The league. Who you think's gonna pass him up?
I mean,
you think Drake really gonna get it? I know Rich, you want him to. You think Drake may get it?
Well, being that if it's a quarterback, I think he does get it.
It's always a quarterback.
Okay.
It won't miss me with the if it's a quarterback. When it's not one, let me know.
The Broncos lead the Bills 20-10 at half.
Ain't AP the last 9 quarterbacks to win the MVP?
Got the ball first 14 plays, marched it all the way down the field, but unfortunately had to settle for a field goal.
That was 20 years ago.
I mean,
that was 20 years ago.
They should switch it.
They won't. They won't. It's a quarterback award. 20 years, G. 20 years ain't nobody won that award. They ain't a quarterback. 2 decades, and we ain't even being tongue in cheek about it. That's crazy.
7-3 lead. Broncos unfortunately go 3 now.
So they just made it. They made it that way. It's like most valuable player in basketball is really not. It's really not what the award means. They're not the same thing. Because it's really based on a story for the storyline. It's really not the absolute best, most valuable. Meaning like if he left the squad, they can't win. it really ain't. It really is never that right there. So it's like storylines that go along with half these types of things be what I like to have defined. And like this year, they're gonna say for Drake May, he too young to win MVP yet.
Make the Bills pay on an
Hey man, I like the party favorites, man.
Hey, I'm gonna say, hey, look at it. I'm like, what party favors are you referring to? Hey, it's a celebration. Let's think about this, G Honda. Tomorrow, my little girl will be fucking 27 years old, man. Like, that sounds absolutely insane. I remember little middle school, little cheer squad, little track team, selling candy, exchange students. And now I get to see my little, not only her, but my little sugar mama run around this house and cause everybody grief with their heart. Because I don't know what she had today. Yeah. Causing people everything. But like, that is so crazy. But
there you go.
This beard damn near didn't exist when I came here, and now we had a goatee when I moved here. Now that motherfucker gray. That's in itself. And I tell you, it's crazy. It ain't grew too much.
Hey, it make the party favors that much sweeter, huh?
Hell yeah. Hey, those become the party favors become better the harder you work, man. And you get to see like every year the gifts that you are able to give out are better, and the things you get to reward yourself with, get to step up in class a little bit too, even if you don't like a whole bunch of stuff. Like I ain't the most what do you call it? I'm overly simplistic, G, but it's the good stuff that you can get. Like I'm gonna tell Rach, simplistic things. I'm trying to learn how to get these options right so we can have a larger knowledge base out here. Because don't think I ain't forget where I first saw Rachel in the chat, and it wasn't knocking it off. It was out here talking about them dividends, and return on investment is something I need to goddamn learn about. That means like the growth processes you get to see in a whole different way. Things you wouldn't catch in the stream before. You would have been catching clout and all this other nonsense. That's what I caught what she said out of anything in one of her super chats long ago. And like, you know what? Somebody thinking in a different light. You ain't just out here trying to throw it. You ain't just trying to throw it around to say you got it. I make sound investments, and in turn I get to say thank you to somebody else the same way. Makes sense. That just happen to be your kids most times or your family. Now it's like, hey, you get to see everybody else doing it. Gee, we see each other in the chat. I get to see all the thought processes of evolution as far as your streams go. The pivots that didn't happen in real time without hesitation because you understood the assignment as far as how you want to get shit going. You start to see like-minded people, like Walker talk about. Like-minded people get like-minded results, and some of the results get to be pretty lit up.
What if your instincts could pay off?
Look at Rach. No, I'm serious. Every fiscal responsibility is still in some ways not my strong suit. Stronger, but you want the sins of you to follow the grandkids and everybody else, because those are the times when you really get to talk about the stuff we hear on other people's streams. My legacy far exceeds me, and if that legacy is to include anything, it's supposed to include passing on some sort of education. I happen to love sports, and we're gonna talk about that shit, but you can go to a lot. You can have some season tickets, unlike Papa, if you do things a different way.
Phones and 4 lines. Critics agree. It's the deal that keeps
yes, sir.
Come into the Rising
and be selling them tickets on TickPick.
Yes, and reaping the benefits. That type of stuff. Sir. That's what they do in their families. Yeah. They still get the residuals. They pay for them themselves. But you started out somewhere because you had the wherewithal to put things together and the foresight to see exactly what it could do. Oftentimes we get hung up on what it is at the moment, because sometimes it's a slow return. But once that return starts, it's an avalanche effect. Keep on coming. If you hit that one good option and don't pull the money, now you can take that money and look into 2 or 3 options. 2 to 4 become more type shit, instead of, man, I made a good time this time, so let me snatch it all out. No. It's supposed to be an investment. So we're going to try to figure out ways to do that, not just in a sports bet. Like, I won a parlay last week. I didn't even know I won. Don't pull that bread. Let's, in the betting world, we're going to reinvest, as they might say. Enough of it you can take out, but a certain amount you leave there so you can try to capitalize again, just like you would in the real money market, where I'm leaving the large majority. You might pinch something every now and again, treat yourself, but this ain't that until you actually get it there. I'm still learning to get it there, so we're gonna take our slow growth, just like we take it on YouTube. It translates.
And you and everybody else, man, because I know a cat, man. He and his people, they put together, and what they'll do is they'll like buy some season tickets, and like when the Patriots was winning the early 2000s, they would invest and buy tickets, buy season tickets together to like the Patriots games and resell tickets at like $30, $50 higher, right? And like they'll do it for like different divisions winning. Like they'll do it for the AFC North, like the Bengals or the Steelers, or like the NFC, like the Falcons or the Saints.
Mm-hmm.
And they came away pretty good doing that, man. They're still working on that, right? And I'm like, bro, that's what it's all about, man. Making a profitable return on that investment.
And they still get to enjoy it. They still get to go to the games. They pick the ones they want to go to. They there. You guaranteed to be there. And then all the rest of them, I see them on TV or whatever else the case is. But they already understood some sort of return on investment. It wasn't just a short-term benefit. It's a long-term gain if you can stomach all the potential risks that come along with any of them types of things. We don't understand it on any scale. We just understand it in different terms. Like, I could flip this, but flipping take time and a lot of industries, and people want instant returns. Sometimes it's a slow growth, and the slow growth ends up being the most sustainable.
Yeah.
Streaming teach you that.
Oh yeah, definitely, and especially when you have those tips to what's going on, especially like them folks that was investing in like selling those tickets on like places like TickPicks that don't charge no service fees and whatnot. Like they went off based on how the production of the team was doing and like what they had coming in, what they had draft picks. I mean, it was crazy, mailbox. It was a whole schematics like laid out. I never thought nothing of it, but like as I looked into it, as I studied it, delved into it, I was like, damn, yeah, y'all got it. Because like they was very analytic on it, especially when it comes to like analysts like Adam Schefter or somebody like or somebody that like did the actual breakdown and saw what they had coming in and saw their production, and like they kind of fair will from that.
Yep.
McLaughlin a couple of carries for 18.
But I mean, just in that interest, you have seen it several times. Like when I was in high school, we had to pick pseudo stock and market them. I mean, in a monitor for a month. If I look back, that fake Nike stock that that one share.
Good first half, 13 to 23.
Think about that 27 years later, what that one share could have manifested itself into. If you had the foresight to take some of your sneaker money, buying J's, instead of buying stock in J's. But, we wear our investments on our feet wrist and everything else.
So does Pat Bryant, who was injured
Anton
in the first
Daniels
series. He will not
instead of
Shakir has 3 for the Bills.
and you know, I know he put some where he's supposed to put it at, but most people see the flashy things that he have on the outside, and they don't understand the long. Like I think Walker broke down his vehicle in a way in which he could obtain it. Most people won't see it that way or see that it's obtained in that way. They're going to see no expense, no write-off, no way in which he acquired that through the residual. They're going to think, soon as I got this much money, that's what I'm going to drop on, is that right there. Mismanagement of funds, when that probably paid for itself, but you don't understand the how in that part. So you just saw the result that he got. And for him, on the other end, it's like, I benefit from your ignorance. So buy my program, and you too can be rich. But oftentimes, just like we talk about with these options right here, some people get on apps and do option day trading, but you really don't know all the nuance to it, and that can land you in a world of trouble if you just forgot about one part of the fine print. So it behooves you to find the person that is genuine in trying to distribute that information, because it may not be a lot, but you got to do some research to find out who can give you genuine information without trying to get something from you or at your expense, because you know they will try to do it. Just like sports right now, we're trying to get the most out of you for that contract come up and use everything you did bad in that contract negotiation. Even though we love you, everything you didn't do well, we're going to bring it up because we're trying to negotiate on my behalf, not on yours. And I think those types of things are missed when it comes to our fiscal responsibilities or understandings. And, you know, it can translate in a myriad of ways, man.
Oh, for sure, man. And I think a lot of those guys, man, you know, a lot of those guys don't have tax accountants, so where, you know, they living in these high tax places where, like LA, San Francisco, or even, you know, or any of these high market places, right? Chicago, even, right? Even where, you know, they're being taxed crazy and they just pay it because they got it, and not really, you know, properly managing their funds. But, you know, I think a lot of people see the result rather than the residual. Like what do you have continually coming in? You know, assets to cover liabilities and such. You know, yeah, you see the cars and whatnot, but you know, I know a lot of people, you know, that, you know, especially here in Charlotte, you know, that they resell and they have auctions over there at the Speedway. Whether they probably have cars, probably like, you know, a month, 2 months. And then, you know, they either write it off or they resell it, you know, just to say, you know, hey, you know, I made something back off of it to redistribute somewhere else, whether it's in the investment back into my business or to another endeavor that I'm trying to cover, right? Yep. So, but it's always an asset. You know, it's never, you know, something I'm taking as a loss, or, you know, rather than something I can outright afford or pay for twice, you know, like a Prius or Honda or something, you know, something I'm living beneath my means, you know, I necessarily don't have to show that I have it.
Thank you.
You know, I mean, because, you know, that's
because I got it.
Looking for, right?
Some people look for validation with their material things, and some people use those things as advertising, and a lot of people don't know the difference between the two. Some people advertising, and Josh Allen is melting down the Jihan as we get another fumble and another recovery for the Broncos.
Oh man,
we see it's at least 2 fumbles that I know they gave up in 3 turns. Oh yeah, well Cook had 1, so 3 of them. And I got a poll question up in the chat, everybody. Even though I think I know the answer, will Josh Allen and the Bills come back and win this game?
That was Matt Milano, I think, who missed the tackle.
They're on the Buffalo 17 right now.
Usually a pretty sure tackler out there.
Harvey's got
I'll say no.
Low center of gravity.
because you just can't make that many mistakes, and that many mistakes and counting, because I guess with that many mistakes, I guess Broncos, I would say Broncos have the momentum, and Broncos are on their heels, and Broncos want to get it done, being that they are at home. And Sean Payton, he wants this. He wants this. I believe ever since he's been at Denver, he was wanting to show John Elway, the president, that yes, I can get it done here. And I think that, they're hungry to make it to the AFC. Do I think they'll be able to make it to the Super Bowl? Most likely not. I think they will be stopped, but I do think they do beat the Buffalo Bills here today. Yes.
Now, here's Jaleel. Trouble tries to cut back.
Do we think that they have to score a touchdown on this drive here to truly put them away?
In the first half, was able to stop back, come all the way
or do we think the turnovers are already taking a toll and it's insurmountable? Because I think right here. Go ahead.
Looks like.
Oh no, they definitely got to score the football. What you don't want to do is go tick for tack for Josh Allen. That's what you don't want to do, because Josh Allen do indeed have ready available weapons to get the ball out and to move the chains. And James Cook and his other personnel.
Right.
So I do think yes, they need to take advantage of every possession had and score the football at every down, every opportunity. And keep Josh Allen down and off the field as much as possible.
I can dig that.
Broncos do indeed want to do that, because Bo Nix is not the same caliber as Josh Allen.
Okay. And that's why I say I think they need to score a touchdown, because and it's crazy. It's 4th and 8. You're gonna kick a field goal after y'all recovered the ball in the 17. And you're gonna kick a field goal here. Only being at 13 at best, I think it's dangerous.
Malcolm's had a big
for the reasons you just stated as far as quarterback play. Josh has had a bad game. It takes one play to click and have him turn it on, and they
has it up and
what you call it
from 33.
Now it's a one possession game again. When it could have been a 17-point game.
Add 3 to the total, and with 11:35 left in the third quarter, it's now
20-10.
23-10 now.
Radio Network.
Yeah, 23-10. Yeah, it's. I mean, they definitely want to take advantage of every possession, melting the clock, and definitely, keeping Josh Allen off the field. Of course, that's going to come with the line and the run, and, they're moving the chains and extending the downs, and they definitely want to, continue that. They do not want to put the ball back in Josh Allen's hands. By no means, they do not, by any means, want to put the ball back in Josh Allen's hands.
And who is this dude throwing the ball to, man? I know Lil Jordan Humphrey. Lil Jordan gonna kill him. You can't forget the name Lil Jordan. But Frank Crum, the offensive tackle, that's who got the other touchdown for the Broncos, man. Like, look, bro, I got an anytime touchdown out here for Troy Franklin, and he gone. So, it's a wrap. But you really going to start throwing the ball to Frank Crum?
I mean, when you got an athletic offensive line that can catch the ball, I mean, who wouldn't love that scheme, right? Who wouldn't love that scheme?
The Packers, if you ask them to do it again this week, who got that bit punched out? Who got that bit punched out on it? That's what I'm talking about. I love it.
Hey, Mailbox, I wouldn't mind that scheme, bro. Hey, I wouldn't mind that in a little bit.
I know.
I wouldn't mind that in a little bit.
Look at that. Push the goddamn button. Know what they say. I gotta find me a meme, or what you call it. I forget. I can't think of it right now. But we're gonna find one. I need to get something going on for this encouragement. A drop. That's what the word I'm looking for.
There you go.
I'm gonna start. Give me some.
But But definitely, man, touchdowns by any means, man. I mean, because, we've seen our struggles, man. We've seen how the Steelers struggle, man, especially to get into the end zone. It's borderline pathetic. You got to call it what it is. You look at guys like Arthur Smith, and you look at guys like
everybody I damn near ever had. I'm a Bear fan. Offense has been something that has found me like luck and $1 million. Haven't found me too often. I've been to say never. You ain't never seen it. Like, Mark Trestman had a dynamic offense. But we really knew that their defense was absolutely atrocious, and they had no chance to win. This dude, the coach is different, man. And the team different. And there's never a chance where I feel like, oh, man, we down by too many points. I think we can score. So, as much as I want us to do it in different ways than the way we do it, I know that we can do it. And those are the things that give me
Broncos scored 13 points in the last
confidence.
3 minutes and 40
Well, I don't have to be in the hopeful mode. We get the ball back and we down. I think we can score. And we got the weapons to do it.
47 minutes,
from the 27.
So is it more cause to pause if you're up running the ball and you're up and keeping Stafford off the field, or is it more cause to pause that you're passing the ball and advancing and moving the chains and you're keeping Matt Stafford off the field?
Probably better he didn't catch that.
Ben is a scorer of the ball, and he will do so in whatever way he sees fit. It won't be dictated by time. It won't be dictated by necessarily a time of possession thing. But my coach believes in beating each individual opponent in a different way. And so I look forward to, as you do, to see how he attacks this. But I do think you are a balanced team. I don't think it's going to be heavy either way. I think he'll score when he can. He won't try to preserve time for certain times, but he will be mindful of his opponent when trying to keep people at the field. So certain drives will be the 8-minute variety if he can have it. But sometimes you need to get the ball down there, and can you be mad if you score in 2 plays?
25 yards on the.
But remember, when you say firm possession is not going to be a factor, like, do you mean in the context of
his philosophy, his game plan? Just in terms of being game plan.
He was upset.
So you think in this game, in Ben Johnson's game plan, he's trying to indeed keep Matthew Stafford off the field as much as possible?
I would think that it includes some of that, yes. Just based on our defense. Our defense and anybody that has a high-powered offense, you want to keep them off the field. But the way in which he keeps them on the field, I don't think it's what people think. Like, I don't think you're going to just got to pound. You got to keep the clock moving, keep the chains moving, and keep people off the field. So oftentimes we get hung up on the how, and I think Ben is result-oriented. So yes, he wants to win time of possession, but he won't hesitate to throw the ball twice in a row in order to try to execute that. Right, Juice Drops?
Denver rushes 5.
What we got to do for the ENT is it got to happen.
Made and inside the 40-yard line with the catch.
Yeah, hybrid coach. I love him. He's the best.
Oh no, he's a good coach for sure. Now I think this division gonna be one for the books. I ain't gonna lie to you. I think it's going to be a slugfest. I think it's going to be a battle of the minds between Sean McVay and Ben Johnson. It's going to be a high-powered chess match. Because, of course, both of you guys got the tools to get the job done, but I guess it's going to come down to, it's going to be a close sporting game. I'll say that. And then, I see it being a 3 to 6 point game.
Hey. It could be a 1-point game as long as I win it. And King Tanner said, like, we've not run the ball well the last 2 games. I think that's what I speak of when I talk about the how. Ben will not abandon the run in terms of not doing it, but he will do it a different way. He will utilize it as best necessary to get the job done, where it won't have to necessarily be the focus. And while I know he wants it to be more productive, because we got to get back to top 3. Because right now, 1 and 2, I believe, are playing against each other. Buffalo, and I like to say Denver's in there. I could be misspeaking on Denver, but I believe those are 2 of the top 3 teams in the league in rushing. We got to reclaim our throne, because we ain't been doing much of nothing out there that's been good.
When you say reclaim your throne, what throne? What are you talking about?
Let's harken you back to Philadelphia, Cleveland, and a host of other games. You don't get to be 3rd in the league in rushing without being the Bruise Brothers, Rhythm and Bruise, and straight running the ball down people's throat. Let's just give it to you real quick. DeAndre Swifty out here finished the regular season with 1,047 rushing yards on the ground, and let's give it to you for Monunga. I think it was 873. So either one of them boys out there will give you the business when it come down to it. 813, my bad. When it come down to it, 800 yards, and he didn't start getting carries until November 9th. Would indicate to you that Thunder and Lightning, they used to call Lindale White and Reggie Bush back in the day.
USC, yeah.
Thunder and Lightning, and then found themselves again out here, bro. They ain't out here to necessarily play with people. And I think Ben is annoyed
himself on the left.
that
Allen
he hasn't found
play clock down to
what do you
5
call it,
here
the
on 2nd and 1. There's the snap.
the
Inside
why
slant to
we haven't
Coleman.
run so
Gets away
good.
from the defender.
Keon
Leaps
Coleman
for the
loose.
goal line.
Is he in?
Touchdown, Buffalo.
Buffalo scored a touchdown.
Keon
What did I just tell you?
Scores.
Okay. So do you think the Bears running game is underrated, or do you think they haven't produced up to its potential?
It's properly rated. It's the 3rd best in the league. Nobody disregards our run game at all. It's been the strength of the offense for much of the year, which is why play action has been so successful. But they have had, just like in the first 2 games of the season, or the first 3, I should say, they wasn't playing well. And right now, they need to play well again, because they've been giving us like 90 yards a game, 100 yards a game, and the 100 yards a game is decent, but it ain't good enough.
It's Eric Wood. Feeling drafts, high energy bills are
true.
We need, 25, 27 carries, not 18 to 19.
Best team to insulate your home.
But just solely off the defense of the Rams, do you think it's going to bolt heavier towards the pass or the run to get the job done?
Up to a $2,500
Both.
rebate on your home insulation project.
We lead the league in play action.
Go straight into your pocket.
We are a balanced offense. Ben does not abandon. Caleb don't throw the ball 50 times. It's cold. And he don't run the ball 10 times a game. It's not more than likely the offense will always be balanced in terms of the distribution, with a slight lean contingent upon what's going on with the run. The last few games, like I said, the run game hasn't been as strong, so they've utilized the pass because Caleb has been getting better at being a quarterback. But just like in Detroit, which one would you say was the strength of Detroit's offense? The pass or the run? Because I just say it was damn explosive.
More than $500,000 in annual revenue. Qualifying is simple.
I would say the pass. I would agree with the pass.
From lines of credit.
But of course, so are you speaking in that prior to them having Jahmyr Gibbs and the other guy?
No, I'm talking about even with Montgomery and Gibbs in the backfield. Nobody just don't instantly say like, oh, they're a running team. You think of their offense dynamically, but you may give more credit to the running backs because they get more notoriety. But Amon-Ra don't get discredited like he ain't nice. Jared Goff still throw for 4,000 yards a season, and the backfield still get they 2,000. Circa.
Of course, that's prior to Laporta getting injured.
Well, I mean, okay, but again, the Bears running backs this year, 18, almost 1,900 yards combined, and Caleb 50 so yards off of 4,000. So again, you resemble Detroit in that regard. And the 2,000 on the ground is to be seen in equality as the 4,000 in the air, simply because you know what it takes to gain 2,000 on the ground versus 2,000 in the air. It's a little easier to get it in the air. So they complement each other. Neither one of them is like the strong suit, but either one of them can be the strong suit on a given day.
Rebroadcast, recording, transmission, or other use of this broadcast without the express written consent of the Buffalo Bills is prohibited.
All right, the Bills got their answer that they needed. Make this a 6-point game again. We'll see if this Bills defense can get a stop. Sal mentioned earlier, Cam Lewis
this little
back in the
dude,
game at safety.
he trying to agree with me, but he always want to be a little bit disagreeable.
Previous possession, holding the Broncos to a field goal as they took over
I just don't
at the
like
17-yard line after the fumble.
Broncos come out in
the
a
team
set. R.J. Harvey, the
does what is need to be done to win. It's never a one, like we're going to pass the ball. We're going to run the ball. Whatever's needed at the time is what being going to do.
One to the left.
Screen passes, dump offs, weird formations. He's going to try to do all of it.
But it's to no one in particular as bringing heat on the play.
It's like people be like, it's going to be cold tomorrow, windy. We wouldn't throw the ball.
Broncos get in an empty set with no
Caleb and Ben would.
And the Bills bring pressure.
Because Caleb would go through the damn wind. So why wouldn't you throw if you can throw through the wind?
Getting rid of the football, not taking a sack.
If you got a popcorn arm, you don't do it.
Even at risk as he throws that ball away to the turf.
Otherwise,
2nd and 10 here now. Harvey is right in the back.
You know, back in the day, your boy was taking them shots in Pittsburgh in the wind when he had a real arm.
Now Harvey flips to the right side.
If you can do it, you can do it. If you tour, then you don't do it.
Harvey tries to jut through a hole, but he's wrapped up by
just in case Chelsea was around, I had to shoot a shot at the Alabama quarterback.
So it'll be a gain of 5.
Make sure.
It's going to bring up 3rd and
right.
We're coming a lot.
But so in the pass or the run, what do you see? Like, what do you see? What facet of the game do you see Bears get the job done to surpass and get the win tomorrow?
Well, I see the majority of the touchdowns being scored through the air.
So 3rd and 5
Because
now.
I told you, my pass catchers is out to give hail. They have a size advantage. I would expect them to use that size advantage when it comes to boxing out and bodying receivers to get where they got to go. And the run game can, get them.
And it's intercepted.
Picked
off at the line of scrimmage.
There we go. Deion Walker picked the ball up, and once again, the game I just told you about, G Honda. If they score a touchdown, it's 27 to 20 right now, or whatever it is. I forget the score. I ain't looking at it right now, but you would have put them away. Oh, 17, yeah. So it would be 27-17. And if they score, even if they scored again, they still be down by a field goal. Now they have the chance to go up after all of the fumbles, all of the discord that's been going on as far as the team, the dysfunction of the offense, and momentum will take them back. Well, these boys can go out there and get this, take the lead. That's going to be crazy, man. Report Thuney might start at left. Oh, you know what? That kind of makes sense. He had done it before, Ken.
Quick hitter goes to Shakir, and the Broncos have that sniffed out.
Now,
Juan McMillan blew up the block.
Who plays guard?
For loss.
Is it
It's
Newman?
going to be a loss of 4 on the play.
Or who?
2nd and 14.
They're able to get McLaughlin blocked there. They're going to be.
You got me wondering now, Ken.
On the play. They have numbers out in front of them. I see what Josh saw out that way. They had numbers, but that's a great play by McMillan to stop that play for a loss of 4.
Yeah, he got around Knox, who never made contact on the blocking assignment. 3 to the right, 1 to the left here on 2nd and 14. Cook to the left of Allen in the shotgun.
Is Bo going to start doing Nick strings right now?
4.
Yeah, that's gonna be a tightrope with that run game. I tell you that, man. You know, because Rams are definitely gonna continue on that run, but with the pass, yeah, if you guys can make enough splash plays, if you guys can move the chains, definitely. So you guys definitely should have that advantage in the pass run. In the pass game.
Hey, I got one of Josh just threw another pick, gave it right back. I got one of the best offensive lines in the league, bro. People have to show me what they're about. Bottom line.
This is Buffalo Bills football.
People, I don't got the best names in the backfield, but I got some of the best names on the line. 2 Pro Bowlers and 1 All-Pro. Well, 2 All-Pros, 1 first team, 1 second.
I saw what they did for others.
We ain't gonna get it twisted at all, like they ain't have to do their job.
The people that were there, ECMC without
So,
a doubt.
you know, people can be like, oh, can they run? Yes, they can run. They can run against anybody. I got one of the best lines in the league.
ECMC.
This Buffalo Bills
Nobody be like, oh, back in the last 2 years, but can Philly run? Can Detroit run? Best lines in the league. Stop us. Because I'm over here bemoaning 98 yards and 100 yards because they ain't good enough as a tandem in our head to keep the ball going like it need to. But indeed, it was enough to get the offense to where it needed to be in the last game. So make your improvements.
I can't believe how spotless my floors look after
Try to understand the progressions that you need to make in the game,
no more dragging around
along with the adjustments that you have to make with the new construct of the offensive line, especially if they move Tooney to the outside. I know he did it before, but now he'll be tasked to do it again right now. So be interesting to see how that works out for continuity. But most of our runs
try it or your money back.
Trap off to the right side anyway. The right side is intact.
Hi, I'm Michael.
I like our chances.
You know the jingle. Now discover the facts about Ozempic, a GLP-1. Only Novo Nordisk makes FDA-approved Ozempic. Learn about the real thing.
Talk to your healthcare professional today.
Y'all definitely want to keep Matt Stafford out the field, especially with moving those chains, man. That's gonna be quite competitive, man. I think I see it I see it as a seesaw game. I mean, I don't see it as being, y'all blowing out them or them blowing out y'all. I mean, and then especially with that pedigree y'all have coming back, but I don't think this is a game y'all want to indeed play from behind. So I can see y'all staying in the mix, being neck and neck, and keeping, Matt off the field.
For the other side, AFC Divisional Round playoffs. That's your NFL scoreboard delivered to you by the UPS Store. Be unstoppable.
And you see,
Josh Allen came into this
nobody
game
want to play from behind,
but pass attempts.
If anybody has to play from behind,
it was the longest streak in playoff history.
We do it the best.
Law of averages.
Again,
brought up to Josh.
It's not ideal with anybody offense.
And Locke makes him pay.
But one, I can say that against elite offenses, we haven't, started off behind and stayed there for the most part. We kind of been on par, and something at the end
he does a good job getting rid of it.
fell short a couple times. But if anybody, this is where that irrational confidence comes in. If anybody can be behind and me think they got a chance, you haven't been around for hell, if not all of them, damn near all of the 7 times that it didn't happen this year for my team. So I kind of think like, they say the Bears are who we thought they are. Teams kind of show you their identity. In my DNA, it's a propensity to be able to come back.
Bills are able to force.
And when you can come back,
for the Broncos on the game on the last third down attempt.
Even though you don't want to get down,
there on that last
people
don't. Comes off the edge.
People can't think that it's over because you down. Unlike everybody, they can pack it up, and it's hard to turn it off. Because most times you get up, you can start to see other teams back off. They can't do that with mine, especially when you can be on the road, no less. But I think let's find out. Like I said, I don't think the weather's going to have a big impact on the game. However, I do think it'll have a early impact on the game. So that first quarter and a half, I expect if any advantage is to be had by the Bears in the weather department, Pink, it'll be right then. And it's like, you know, in a fight, you know how some people are known for trying to feel you out, and some people can get right to it. If you can go right out there and start getting to the body early, even though we don't think it'd be a jumping on of any sort, it very well could be, because I like Kyron Williams and Blake Corum, but they have a propensity to kind of slow it down themselves and be non-existent. Fantasy taught me that with Kyron especially. And if you know, if the Bears do a better job of form tackling, they more than capable of being able to get things together out there, Pink. We got 2 Bronco fans in the room right now. Let's see if they can continue to do the game, do what they need to do in the game out here, girls. They've been out here.
And now Nick's in the shotgun here. Takes the snap. Back to pass. Bosa coming out with a head of steam. Has to fire it to the right side. It's incomplete.
Broncos fans, oh man.
Wide the mark. And once again, it's going to be 3rd down. 3rd and 9 here.
3rd and 9.
The Bills could really go use a stop, because this is just on the edge of field goal range.
As they often do, the Bills start bringing more pressure in the second half. The Bills bring Milano there, which then allows Bosa to come scot-free.
Bills had an opportunity to go ahead and get ahead.
2 receivers right, 1 to the left.
And now they all but gave it back.
Nick's in the shotgun.
Broncos can't say they had opportunities to win this game if they come up short.
Yeah,
Still showing blitz.
Most definitely. You lose the game and you have 4 takeaways. It's a shame. It's a bad day.
To shovel pass it, and it's incomplete as Greg Rousseau was bearing down on him.
And now, do you kick the field goal, and can you make it?
And now the Broncos are in no man's land here on 4th and 9 at the 40 in Bills territory.
Taking a while to make a decision here.
They're gonna take a delay game and punt.
The Bills bring pressure there to try to back them up away from a chance at a field goal attempt, and now the Broncos are going to bring out their punt unit.
They would rather pin the Bills offense deep in their own territory.
A Bronco fan living in Illinois. Wow.
Return for Buffalo. He's standing at his own 8-yard line as Crawshaw.
Let it be written, so let it be done.
Inside the 10.
Josh, she said, take your ass home.
Here's the snap.
Go home to your sinner's performing wife.
Comes to the near sideline.
No man's land is real bad. No man's land, the translation don't change. Pink. Kevin Samuel or football.
Services for your heating, cooling, plumbing, and electrical needs. Get Reimer on the horn today. Call 716-908-6820.
Too good to be bad, too bad to be good.
.com. 2:30 left in the 3rd. Broncos up 23-17. This is the Buffalo Bills Radio Network.
Injured in a car crash? Call the 8s and talk to an injury
Rachel,
attorney.
hey, let me tell you something, Rachel. We lose tomorrow.
Unmatched firepower.
I don't know. It's gonna be a rough stream or 2 for the next couple of weeks, because I got goals, so I still got to fulfill obligations to my goals. But it's gonna be real rough around here. And thou shalt not smile. While we talking about the 10 Commandments. Because, man, ain't no sunshine if we gone. Ain't no sunshine if we gone. None of that. I need all the Bears joy.
Combining luxury and efficiency for your
home.
Man.
You got to sing the DMX version. You can't sing the regular version. You got to sing the DMX version.
Come on, nah. Hey, you can't be dark. He gonna be dark out there.
Winter weather.
Yeah, it's dark and hell is hot.
Get your next home exterior project done now with no payment.
Appreciate it, Rachel Q.
Take advantage of this limited time financing to protect your home as snow and ice set in. Our team delivers industry-leading craftsmanship backed by a top-tier warranty and hundreds of 5-star reviews.
And we don't want to watch too long. Football died if we away. I love the Bears, though. Unfortunately, certain things, if any, should never control the range of your emotion, Pink. But indeed, my mood is affected by the Bears.
Because every day is game day. And
we channeling the 1985 Bears. Look, Rach, It's 40 years to the date, or to the year, you know. So there you go. The last time the players coined the song last time. It's new age, so now somebody else has coined a song for us. Bear Down. Go Home Trav is that guy.
Bills down 23-17, but
Rach,
they have the football.
It was a time in my fake life, especially like on Twitch, we used to be able to do karaoke's and stuff like that. And
only down 6 here,
if my wife
with a chance to take the lead on this drive.
Others in my life
offset eye with Reggie
told you
Gilliam into the game.
do a
Took the deep
little
set
bit
back.
of
Allen
quiet
under
singing.
center. Receiver to
That's
the
what
right.
I call
Here's
it.
the
Like
snap.
maybe able to harmonize, keep some things together, do enough.
He's out to the 22-yard
and then
line for a gain of
but just
7.
like you
Let's go down the
get
sidelines.
them thinking.
Yeah, guys,
Every time I close my eyes, I wake up feeling so horny. And then they be like, "Oh, you can sing." No, I can't. But you can sing enough. You can do enough of everything. I don't speak Spanish fluently, but I do speak un poquito español. A veces con mi hermano, mis amigos en Nueva York. You know, stuff like that.
A half yard.
He said, más o menos. Be like, así, así. No, claro que sí. Now I gotta learn giraffe in Spanish. I know a couple people who like animals. One, like I teach the granddaughter, like she got a lot of bears. So Rachel and everybody say let's go all the time. So say vamos osos instead of let's go bears. But I know somebody who is a turtle type of guy. So we tell him tortuga.
Gets to his feet slowly. That didn't feel too great.
Yo me gusto mucho palabras en español, ¿sí? Vamos.
Yeah, Josh Allen, he took a beating last week in Jacksonville.
Escúchame.
For the most part today, besides the sack fumble, has been kept fairly clean. But he has run the ball a good amount of times.
You do know that. Hey, look.
2 receivers to the right, 1 to the left.
Repeat.
Alone setback with Allen under center on 1st and 10 from the 26. Hand
A
off
veces.
to Cook and a busted outside to the sideline. It's a race, 35, and
Now,
he's got
like
the first down.
I might lock in a lot on keywords, especially when I'm in places like when I used to go to New York, and some of them might think take my complexion when I'm hanging with Puerto Ricans for being Dominican. And then when they start rattling it to me, it's like
the corner, and there he beats him to the edge, and 14 seconds of counting, the Bills are going to take this one into the fourth quarter. Excellent job by the Bills defense
she like to
there in
sing.
the third corner. The Broncos take over at their 17-yard
See,
line.
on Twitch you can play around, you can have music and all types of stuff like that, so it can be like more of a kickback, social type of familial invite. Twitch is what I would classify as the Patreon of streaming. You know how, in the Patreon you can kick back, do things that's a bit more envelope pushing per se. I think of it like, even when I came over to YouTube, it's a couple things that I like to do that I won't just be doing on YouTube, even though I've seen people be able to, I guess, get away with it. I don't know their situations to even try to wonder if they monetize or anything else. I don't care. Ain't my concern. What you do ain't what I'm going to do as far as how I want to comport myself or do the things that need to be done in a sports capacity. So obviously music and all those things done away with, and whoever find ways, like I'm super impressed by the people who even got music channels. So when Jay Tillman mix up whatever, like I don't even know how you get it past. So I'm impressed. And hey, you got a talent, I ain't got no way to be able to put it together like that. So like when CDT beats and all them really get into any type of musical accoutrements, I don't know too much of nothing. Like I know words, I don't know technology. I just learned how to use my stream deck when I got on YouTube. Out of necessity, go figure that. I had it for 4 years on Twitch and never used it. But now I know how to use it. Háblame.
sustainability, customer focus. If those values speak to you, you belong with us. Dynabrate is hiring. Where else would you rather be than
Yo hablo muy poquito español. Yo quiero aprender a hablar. Te puedes enseñar.
Hey, Rachel says she's a diehard Patriots fan, but I think me personally, I think she's been bandwagoning ever since Brady got there. That's just me.
Hey, well, look, Rachel. If Rachel Cube on the bandwagon Bears with me, look.
She can't bandwagon. She got to be a day one. She got to be a day one. That's only low. That's low.
Hey, look. This is how fans are born. I'm sexist with fandom. Guys can't just jump teams over and over. But no fan is a fan until the first time. And so I know she got an allegiance, but you know it's always, you know, people can come home, and I don't mind you coming home. You can come home once.
Ray Davis to the right of Allen in the shotgun on 1st and 10 from the Buffalo 38. Allen going to check at the line here.
You know, like people be like, "Oh man, you ain't like." Let me see. G, I'm gonna date myself over here.
Fires and the pass is
I haven't lived at home in 27 years now.
Gonna make it 2nd and 10.
I'm always gonna be a Bear fan, a Bull fan, a Cubs fan. Like you ain't lived it. Always won't change. Has nothing to do with anything but my cable packages or whatever. You know, back in the day.
Three receivers.
Because I'm gonna love who I love, and y'all gonna like who you like. And, you know, I lived in Pennsylvania, and you know, I lived amongst the Eagle fans for the most part, but a lot of Steeler fans.
He's into the open field. 30,
25.
Spins off another tackle. Still going.
He's still going. He down.
To the
16-yard line for him. Now once again, Khalil Shakir, deep down there. But you know, you adapt to what's going on. And these boys,
this is a design run.
4 turnovers in, about to adapt to it and win. And those are things that make me scared against. Or do I question? Is this a Denver thing or a Buffalo thing right now?
1st and 10 at the 16. I formation with Gilliam into the game. Cook in the deep setback. Allen under center. Hand off to Cook. Looks to bust it over the right side.
Get off.
Nice and
I always hear that.
Forward,
I hear them walking
inside
voice.
The 15 to the 14-yard line, maybe the 13, depending
I need
on
Rachel
the
saying it in real time.
On the tackle.
I thought there was going to be a little bit more.
Now it was a boring game a while ago. Has it become more interesting than it was? See, sometimes you gotta let a game unfold. Because our game was boring last week for damn near 3 quarters.
Here, 13:40 and counting left. Bills down 23-17. 2 receivers right with the tight end Knox. 1 receiver left. Took the lone setback. Motion right to left from Samuel. Makes the handoff, pumps, fires, and it's a little hot, intended for Curtis Samuel.
Mike Dick Restaurant.
It was on him in a blink. That was a tough ball to catch there.
I think Dick Restaurant's still around.
And it's now going to be 3rd and 8.
Just a little high and a little hot there. And
I know Madden Steakhouse closed already.
Defense credit because they were right in Josh's face. Jonah Ellis on the edge forced that over.
Yeah, finds a way to kick up once the score get a little bit invested.
Josh able to make an accurate pass there.
Hey, it's win or go home.
3rd and 8 coming up for the Bills. The Bills 5 for 7 on 3rd down today.
2 receivers left with the tight end Kincaid. Single receiver right. Ray Davis to the left of Allen in the shotgun. Play clock down to 3.
Anger inducing.
3rd and 8 here. Here's the snap. 4-man rush. Allen looking into the end zone for Kincaid, and he pulls it in for a 14-yard touchdown reception. What a throw by Allen.
I went with
the Bills
James.
Point away.
I went with James Cook. And it was Dalton Kincaid who had better betting odds.
Left side to Kincaid a week ago, and he goes back to him here on 3rd and 8. Talk about trusting your tight end outside, one-on-one. He knows
I'm horrible on touchdown parlays, y'all. I'll tell you that.
Throws it right over Hufanga's head for the score.
Hey, mailbox, I got to drop off, bro. I got to head out, bro.
Hey, man, be safe, man. Enjoy the rest of the evening, man. I appreciate you pulling up.
Likewise, man.
All right, G, we'll talk about it. You know it.
On to the paradise, man.
All right, man. We're going to get up tomorrow.
Up by 1.
Yes, sir.
Yep.
Salute.
This is Buffalo Bills football.
Are you ready to take your small biz to the next level? At the UPS store, we have the key to unlock a world of possibilities. We'll sign for your packages.
Nick McLeod got ruled out. Rome was full today.
So you're in the loop for new delivery. And give your small biz the street cred it deserves with the real street address.
Jalen Reese Maven was limited.
Most locations are independently owned. Product services, pricing, and hours of operation may vary. See Center for details. The UPS store. Be unstoppable. Come into your local store today.
As the temperatures drop, small problems.
You didn't know.
Frozen headaches. Is your home prepared? For a limited time, Stellar.
Oh, they better kick an extra point and be up.
Installation on your next roofing, windows, siding.
I'm incognito today. Repaint.
Industry-leading craftsmanship.
Let me give it.
By a top-tier warranty and hundreds of 5-star reviews. Don't wait until snow and ice
I'm around,
costly damage.
but
Take advantage of this exclusive offer today. When quality counts, call.
Getting some things together per se in this background over here.
Proud partner of the
Before
Buffalo
I go
Bills.
out
Welcome back
with
to
the
Winter Hack Radio,
wife
the
and
place for clever hacks to
their
survive
daughters.
the
My
season.
baby,
Icy driveway.
my baby
Try
gonna be
spreading
27
sand or
tomorrow.
birdseed to help with traction. Snowy puppy paws. Well,
27 tomorrow. So I say to yourself, we still need to go ahead and fulfill your obligation to stream.
There's no hack for
But
COVID-19.
also,
But
in
if you
that,
test positive, prescription
you gotta
medications
go
for COVID
0 dark
exist.
30 when you
Ask
do
your
it.
doctor if they're right for you.
That's all.
Visit PfizerForAll.com to learn more. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Bo Nix. That's crazy. Dan Marino had a good restaurant in Vegas. I never knew.
Oh, what a shot!
Ravi, we just talked about it. So the game was uninteresting to say the least for the last few moments here. You can. Hey, look. I'm unfortunately I'm sexist. You can be a half stepper as a woman. If you were a guy telling me you're a Bronco fan, don't know the quarterback, then I'd probably question you a bit more. But Josh has made a variety of mistakes, but he still is an MVP. And I told G Honda earlier
driven to you by Toyota, the official
that
car for
if
the Buffalo Bills, and finished off by Dalton Kincaid. What a
they didn't score a touchdown on that last turnover,
now Allen with 3 total touchdowns,
or the one before this, before the half, they got a field goal instead of a touchdown.
In the playoffs,
would have been 27-10. Instead, it was 23-10, and I said it was going to be a problem.
And Aaron Rodgers, that's a list. With that touchdown pass in the fourth quarter, he's also tied Russell Wilson for the most touchdowns in the fourth quarter in the regular and postseason in 1 year with 19. Kickoff.
Damn right, repaint. That's important.
He spins off a couple of
focus your energy
and is out to the 32-yard
right
line.
there.
And that's where Bo Nix and the
I'll tell you who the
Denver
quarterback
offense will come
is.
out with 13,
You don't worry about
16
this.
remaining.
Right.
As we're coming to you live from
That's
the Northwest Bank broadcast.
My wife got a Caleb
Northwest
jersey.
Bank for what's next.
She still can't tell you who the quarterback is. She knows if I'm happy or sad, and I appreciate that.
Packages to keep Bo Nix out of rhythm.
MGM 15 to 17 years ago. God damn, Rach. Now let me see. I've been going to Vegas since about
set here for the Broncos. Harvey the lone
damn. Well, maybe only about 13 or 14 years ago.
One receiver split out wide to the right side. Here's the snap. Fakes the handoff. Back to pass. Checks it down underneath.
I never
nice open field
been to Don Shula's restaurant. I've been to a couple places in Florida, but not Miami. Tampa, Orlando, Port St. Lucie, Destin. You know, places like that. Not bowling. I've been to Miami to the airport to go to the Bahamas.
Here on 2nd and 10 for the Broncos. Harvey to the left of Nix in the shotgun. Here's the snap. Hand off to Harvey. Going to try to bust it to the right side.
I dig
and
it.
Find some positive yardage.
09.
35
what was that?
for a gain of
09.
3. It'll set up 3rd and 7 here for
I think I was moving here in 09.
Ultimately made the tackle.
There's great hustle by him working down the line of scrimmage from the steep tackle position to get in on that tackle. Denver 6 for 12 on the game on 3rd down.
I was just leaving Pennsylvania.
Has been held without a catch so far in this game. He leads the league in 3rd and 4th down conversions
to this
on his
Ohio
receptions.
State.
Christian Benford.
I'm going to go with the wife.
Most of the game.
2 receivers to the left, 1 to the right. Knicks in the shotgun here on 3rd and 7 from their 35.
At first,
Late motion from Humphrey. Back out to the left. Back to pass. Blitz is
I
coming.
ain't going out
and it's
in
batted at the line of scrimmage and incomplete.
Ooh.
The Bills back down another pass. And Denver is going to go 3
and out again. You trying to get a game away.
A.J. Epinesa were to that side, and it's going to be A.J. Epinesa with his second batted ball of the game earlier. Denver got lucky, and they were still able to catch it when A.J. Epinesa was able to bat one. It's actually his third batted ball of the game. 1 they were able to catch, 2 have fallen incomplete. Massive stop by this Bills defense.
McCole Hardman is deep.
Catilin in Vegas, 3 years. 09,
yeah,
I can dig it.
To punt this one away.
Had me some visits around the years.
And the kick is
Wish I'd have known you didn't, Ken.
This is a moonshot, and it hits the end zone, thankfully for the Bills. 65-yard punt, but it's only going to be a 45-yard net as the Bills offense will take over at their own 20-yard line. Bills up 24-23. 11:50 This is Buffalo Bills football.
Hell yeah, 3 and out is bad. Repaint.
So when they do, trust the experts.
The objective of the game is to score a touchdown. But sometimes you have to do that in a methodical way, and you have to do that through what you call first downs.
And hassle-free. Northtown works with virtually all insurance companies.
You got to get your
free estimates and back
rubbed.
Because your safety and peace of mind are their top priority. Start shopping at northtownauto.com. Northtown Automotive, the official dealership.
So I got a frat brother Ken, and that's his thing. He will wake up early morning and go hit a limits table or something like that. Myself, I like to hit the crap table. I like roulette. And I want to learn how to play Baccarat.
Advanced camera system on us. Plus 2 lines for just $30 a line.
Guys, I can't believe it.
I knew you could do it, babe.
That was amazing. Mom,
But yes, you want to continue repink to get first downs. Ace.
You may carry me to
until you score a touchdown eventually. Or 3 and out means you didn't even get a first down. And another thing that's the worst thing in the world, because what you just said, Reese, was it Friday? Yeah, I streamed. No, Thursday had to be. I streamed on Thursday. My back, I don't know what happened. I pulled something outside, running around with the dog, perhaps. Man, and it was not feeling good.
Sonic Car Wash. It started out with a kiss.
By Northtown Hyundai, Western New York's
what sport you play in Vegas?
Online at
NorthtownHyundai.com. By Catalyst Fitness. Activate your life in 30 minutes.
By Mike Barney Nissan. Awesome cars, great dealership, lousy jingle.
Ken, I would say on a crap table,
residential HVAC company of the Buffalo Bills and Buffalo
in totality, as far as a loss goes, I've probably done that 2, maybe 3 times. So Ken, when you cold roll, just out that side bet, this side bet away.
Brown, Eric Wood coming to you live from the Northwest Bank broadcast booth. Northwest Bank for what's next.
Oh, okay.
Brown trying to get into it and help their defense. Knowing the Bills.
And see, Richard, they used to be one of the before this legal sports betting shit.
Make this a harder game for Denver to pull out with a strong drive.
When we used to be able to
2 tight ends,
go
3 tight
and
ends for the Bills. Cook the lone setback.
hit the sports book.
Center, fakes the handoff. Back to pass, throws out to the left side. It's complete to Kincaid.
Anytime you believe you heard something at work, you did heard it at work, and you make sure you're at work and you report it. I report anything that happens at work because I don't want anybody to say,
4 catches, 60 yards on the game, coming up huge here in the second half, and had a big-time touchdown on the last drive.
So let me tell y'all.
Touchdown. First and 10 for Buffalo.
I put a poll question up earlier.
At the 35, 11:20 and counting left.
And I said, will the Broncos come back and win when I was clearly meaning when the Bills come back and win. And now the Bills are winning. But
through a hole, darts to the left side. Still fighting for extra yardage. And
this one say, will the Broncos come back and win? And it's still appropriate. So if you want to vote nice for they trailing, let me know. That's crazy.
On the tackle.
James Cook now up to 105 yards in the game.
But do you get a touchdown?
Right behind the block from Dawson Knox. Did a great
now,
job on the outside.
Do you take
linebacker,
ibuprofen or you in acetaminophen tape?
Right-hand side.
A hot compress should go on that as well. You should have some heat on that back.
Tight end set.
Heat and hands
They're all on
almost.
the right side. Single receiver left. Cook the lone setback. Allen under center on
the
first
wife said
and
her
10.
back hurt. I'm trying
Takes
to
the
get
handoff,
them
rolls
cups
to
out of
his
some
right,
Miyagi or
and
something.
knocks wide open up the right
It's
sideline.
hard.
It's another first down, and he's out of bounds at the 40-yard line. Another first down play for Buffalo as they're moving the sticks with regularity here. Jonah Ellis forced him over the sideline.
When you're able to run the football effectively, the play action
84 beers,
very
minus
tough to
my
defend.
age,
2
plus
play action
40.
passes on this drive already.
It's the
one
year
to
I was
Kincaid,
born.
one to Knox.
Am I right?
Getting those tight ends involved.
So
Off
84
the play
beers.
action comes when James Cook's able to run the football effectively.
Minus 40.
Two tight end set, or single tight end set here. Cook the lone set
Plus
back.
40.
Two receivers to the
Nope,
left.
I wasn't
one
born
to
in
the
80,
right.
so that's wrong.
Hand off
Sorry,
to Cook,
kid.
through a hole on the right side. Darts it back and is dropped at the 33-yard line. So it's a gain of 7 on the play. It'll set up second
I don't know
and
what
3.
sets him off sometimes. He just came back in the room.
Wazariki was able
nuts.
to bring him down by his ankles there. Looked like James Cook had a little bit more there. Huge gaps there. And they've consistently ran this fake jet sweep to Brandon Cooks. I feel like if they hand that off one time at this point,
Shady
Denver
McCoy just
would
made the
not be
best
ready
tweet
for it as
ever
many
out
times
here.
as they've simply just faked it to him.
Wins
Formation on the
is
right,
not a
single
QB
receiver
stat.
left. Allen under center.
Hit him in the
Cook alone
hands.
setback.
And if they lose, we won't mention this. We will say Josh
right out to the
choked.
first down marker, and he's got it.
Exactly.
That's going to move the sticks once again.
Quarterback
here as he gets 3
wins
yards on the
is
carry
not
and a fresh
a
set of downs.
stat.
As we dip under 9
I
minutes
stand
left,
on
let's
it.
go down to the sidelines to
Yeah,
Sal.
guys, in that last
Me and
one, you're right
Marshawn
there.
don't
He had
agree
more.
very
he
much at
decided
all.
himself to go down. He is covering that ball right now. The ball security is at a premium for the Buffalo Bills with 4 turnovers already in this game.
Well, after replay assist, they're now going to back
Connor
this
Bedard
up to being a half yard short.
Came to the Blackhawks
first
game
down,
tonight
I
wearing a
believe.
Caleb jersey.
There's some theatrics going on out there with the officials who are now
3rd and 1 now.
Yeah, who are now trying to back these chains up, and I'd expect to see another Josh Allen sneak. Alec Anderson, who left the game or was getting evaluated for an injury earlier, he's back in the game, and they got Gilliam in there as well. Likely going to be a QB sneak.
Hope your
Play
backfield
clock just
better.
now getting bumped,
Hope
and
you
now
getting some,
give him 25 fresh seconds.
Allen under center, Gilliam right behind him
Heat.
on 3rd and
Seriously,
inches.
back.
And Allen is pushed over the right side, and he's got it and more as he's down to the 28-yard line for a gain of 3. And it'll be a fresh set of downs as we come up on 8:20 left in this game and counting. Alex Singleton on that tackle as they are desperately trying to rip the ball out.
Bills dominating time of possession here. Over 30 minutes for the Bills, right around 22 minutes for the Broncos. Last year in the game in Orchard Park in the playoffs, the Bills had 42 minutes of time of possession, completely dominating that game.
Allen working from the shotgun here. Ray Davis to his left. 2 receivers left with the tight end Kincaid, 1 to the right. Play clock down to 5. Shakir in an orbit motion. Here's the snap. Fakes the throw there. Looks backside, and he's got Ray Davis complete, but only a short gain. Are they going to say it wasn't even a catch? He said he bobbled it. Are they saying incomplete, or are they marking him for no gain? Well, either way.
Clock's continuing to run.
Oh,
so they're going to call that a catch.
Shit.
On the field.
2nd and 10. No gain on the reception.
Yeah, off the orbit motion. Josh Allen was looking to take a shot down the left-hand side.
Yeah, the play that went for a touchdown in Jacksonville.
Yeah, couldn't pull the trigger there. Didn't like the look.
3 to the left, 1 to the right here on 2nd and 10. Davis in the backfield. Here's the snap. And it's a Josh Allen keeper who's going to cut it back inside. And he's down to the 23-yard line. And they're claiming there was a fumble on the play and that Denver has it. He was already down.
Looked like
still Buffalo football.
Yeah, looked like forward progress was stopped. Spencer Brown actually came up with the football on the play. So regardless if it was a fumble or not, the Bills are going to retain possession here. It's going to be 3rd and 5 coming up for the Bills. They are 7 for 9 on the game.
And the safety, P.J. Locke, is going to sit. He's cramping up.
Yeah, he had an interception earlier in this half. And Denver's
Well, they didn't end up with the ball anyway.
Yeah, the Denver crowd here getting to see the replay originally thought, wow, here we go. We got a fumble, and then Spencer Brown came up with the football. And so here on 3rd and 5, of course, you're in field goal range, but you got to stay aggressive. You only got a 1-point lead here. If you're able to get 7 and extend this lead, it would be huge. And
if you in my Discord hold my
they've
beer,
come out firing here in the second half.
Well, 14 unanswered points in the second half.
14 unanswered, and give the defense credit. They hold him to a field goal on that first possession after the fumble by Josh. Get the interception, 2 punts, one of which was a 3 and out.
Thank you, Richard Q.
It's been a valiant effort for the defense.
Clips and highlights page.
Get down the sidelines to Sal.
Yeah, guys, the Bills could be faced with a decision here, right? If they can get this ball just a few yards, they may want to go for it to try and make sure that a field goal only makes it a 4-point game. And at the same time, Chris, you've had the numbers all day. This is the Broncos team that's had a lot of fourth-quarter comebacks this year, obviously.
They have. You have a chance to make it a 4-point game with a field goal. You want to stay aggressive, I agree. 6:39 left. The way your defense is playing, though.
Yeah, you don't have to put the football in harm's way here.
You might as well. I think they might take the points and kick the field goal and trust their defense, which has, to Eric's point, been lights out here in the second half.
You got to give Bo Nix credit, though. He plays his best football at the end of the game. When it's off script, when you're in hurry-up offense, that's where he plays his best ball. Bo Nix on the game, 16 for 32, 50% passing, 175 yards, 2 touchdowns, and an interception. Their leading receiver on the game is Marcus Mims, 4 receptions for 67 yards. Our leading receiver today, Khalil Shakir. What a game he's having. 6 catches on 6 targets, 72 yards. Last week, Josh was a perfect 12 for 12 throwing it to Shakir. He's come up big time in these playoffs.
So it'll be a big 3rd and 5 here as we're coming to you live from the Northwest Bank broadcast booth. Northwest Bank for what's next. 3rd and 5 from the Denver 23-yard line.
23.
With 6:39 remaining. Both teams have all 3 of their timeouts as we still have a lot of football left to play here.
And we got another good one. We expected this one to come down to the wire, and we're getting it. And this has been a heck of an atmosphere here in Denver as well. Give this crowd credit. They have been in it from the jump, making their presence on this game.
And if you're sitting at home and listening to us and your heart is in your throat, I'll just tell you, you're not alone.
And we could say that. We're the home broadcast crew.
Bills are going to go 4 receivers to the left. Tight end backside right is Knox. Allen in the shotgun on 3rd and 5. Play clock down to 12. Here's the snap. It's an Allen run to the right, and he's going to have it. First down and more as Josh Allen runs for the first down, and the Bills are in the Relax red zone. Relax, we got this. The Bills put the ball in the hands of 17, and he makes it count.
Yeah, Spencer Brown with a great block out in front of that one. Comes into the game with 3 injury designations. Who cares? Josh Allen, the battering ram, runs up the right-hand side on a designed quarterback run.
And I love
the play call.
All
Denver's
of
got 6 guys in the line of scrimmage. Think they have the Bills with a free runner with only 5 blockers. Instead, Joe Brady outwits them with a run around the edge with Josh.
3 tight ends set here. They're all on the right side. Cook the lone setback. Single receiver left. Allen under center. Takes the snap. Pitch play to the right. Cook is going to get a little bit, maybe a yard, not a lot there. And it's actually going to go for no gain, 2nd and 10, down to the sidelines to Sal.
Yeah, guys, on that last play, Spencer Brown lost his helmet. He had to get a new helmet. So Ryan Vandermark was running in to take over for him, and he goes, no, give me your helmet. He's currently wearing Ryan Vandermark's helmet.
So 2nd and 10 from the 14 as we come up on 5:10 and counting left. Bills up 24-23.
Mr. Rose, how you feeling today?
Lead. 3 tight ends set. 2 to the right. The 2 tight ends are on the left. Motion right to left.
Okay, that's been a good game.
It's an orbit motion. No, it's not. Allen back to
Repeat learned that no man's land is
at the
sports phrase as well.
Of 2, and it's now going to be 3rd and 8 as Hufanga was all over it.
Jay Tillman always doing his thing out there.
Earlier in the game,
And everybody
with
stay
them
hitting the
with
like
the orbit
button.
motion
Good days.
and the back and forth motions. They were able to get a score with Hardman. There, Hufanga makes a nice play out in the flat to stop Samuel in his tracks.
So weird to be
more
on
time
a
to get there because Benito was in the
Saturday
initial passing lane. Josh
all
had
day.
to wait before he threw it. 3 receivers right.
We're going to find
Tight end left. Allen in the shotgun on 3rd and 8 from the 12. Ray
pretty
Davis
good.
to the
It's
right in the
almost,
backfield.
well,
Play
I don't know
clock
what
down
time
to 2.
I'm going
Here's
to
the snap.
take the
Blitz coming. Allen throws the screen. It's
youngest
complete to
daughter
Shakir.
out.
Racing
Somebody's
to the
birthday
end
is
zone,
tomorrow.
and he's in for the touchdown. It's a 12-yard touchdown catch and run, and now they say the pass is incomplete and that it hit the ground.
It should
the
have.
pass was very low.
What is
And we'll
the
obviously
weather
have to take a
like
look at this on
in the
replay.
south right now?
And Josh just low. He throws that ball too
Cold,
low and
it's
it
snowy.
bounces to him.
Any of those things.
Man.
And it was there to be had.
Because it
Just
needs to be
threw it
James
too
Cook.
low.
It skips off the turf.
Good job.
And so now the Bills are going to have to settle for a field goal attempt. They caught the Broncos in a blitz there. Perfect time to call a screen. And instead, that clock stops with 4:14 left as we get the field goal attempt.
This 31-yard field goal attempt brought to you by Univera Healthcare. Right
That's
here for Western
still
New York
opportunity
teams
for
on
Denver
and
at that
off the field.
point.
Snap by Ferguson, hold by Wisnowski, kick by Prater is up, and it is good.
It's good.
So with 4:11 left, the Bills increase their lead to 4. They're up 27-23. As the Broncos offense, we'll see if they can get an answer. Buffalo has scored 17 unanswered points here in the second half. They came into this game as the number 1 team in point differential in the second half at plus 127. They are now
Okay,
plus
so we
144.
got an over on the game right now.
Go down
This
the sidelines to Sal.
Yeah, guys, that Toyota
in
drive time took 7
route
minutes
right now.
and 39 seconds off the clock. 13 plays. The
What does
Bills
the
did,
Saturday
68
bring
yards
to
total. That's your Toyota drive
Chief
time. Driven to you by
Rosewood?
Toyota, the official car and truck of the Buffalo Bills. Bills have
Jay
stormed
Wood.
back here in the fourth quarter.
What does the Sword
this is a
King
Broncos
have
team. We've been
going on with the
telling you,
mix-ups?
we've been told about it all year long how terrific they've been late in games, and now the Bills defense has to
Ken,
hold.
if you are a movie
Broncos are also
type of
11
guy,
and 2
King
on the
Tana,
season in one-score games.
Jay Tillman has
That's
a
tied for
page
the
called
most
Back
in
to
a
the Flicks.
season in NFL history.
He mixed up all types of
They've got 12
movie
comeback
reviews and
wins
scenarios
this
from
season.
some of the
Here's the
throwbacks.
kickoff.
Ken,
Fielded at the 5.
and any
And
lo-fi
out to the
music,
25, cuts
lo-fi
it back, and
jams.
he's dropped at the 27-yard line. Javon Solomon made the tackle there on
Raquel
McLaughlin.
covers a bit of a
And so
diverse
the Broncos offense
bit
will
of
come out.
things. Self-development,
And we'll see if the Bills defense has another stop in them. They've done very
self-realizations,
well here in the second half. They've
reviews,
held Denver off the scoreboard.
lighthearted
We'll
moments.
see if they can do it one more time.
And on the
But
pass to Shakir,
more so information
I
and
don't blame
self-development
Josh,
is
but he
what I
didn't
think
do
I
much
would
to sell it.
classify it
As everybody
with
else
an
was celebrating,
entertainment,
Josh stood there
value.
knowing that it was incomplete. Replay assist would have got it anyways, but Josh aided the officials with his reaction.
2 tight ends set here.
She's an
2
educator.
receivers right. McLaughlin the lone setback. Nick's under center on 1st and 10. Here's the snap, fakes the
music.
handoff. Back to pass, pressure coming. Steps up in the
That's how I feel about
fires
sports,
to the right
Jay.
sideline.
I know it's
and it looks like it was caught by Sutton.
one of those controversial
and it was
things
for an
because
11-yard gain and a first down. That's his first
of the
reception
things that
of the
it could
game. As he
perpetuate
came
in our
back on a
community in terms
comeback
of the
route
lack of
and
productivity.
made the catch.
But
And he's
I
just
really know
barely
that
able to
there are
drag
so many
that second
things
toe there. Broncos are
that
going to
are
get right
good
back
about
up on
it
the football, so
and
we don't have
things
time
that,
to challenge it.
Nick's in the shotgun, back to pass.
give me opportunity
Throws out to the
to
right flat. It's
interact with
complete
some of my
to the
best
fullback, or
friends.
to Adkins,
And
the
only a
tight
way
end.
that sport could
Benford made the tackle. It's a gain of 1.
provide the basis
That's
at
going to make it
times.
2nd and 9 as
At least
the
when we
clock
were
ticks
younger
down
anyway.
to 3:45 and counting.
Nate Atkins, son of former Buffalo Bills coach Greg
We didn't
Atkins,
listen to each other a
with his
lot,
first
but we
catch of the
listened
game.
when you explained your
Only
call
his 7th
on the
catch
court
of the
or the
entire
field.
season.
And thus,
So it's going to be
you know,
2nd and 9
you start to
here.
understand that we got a
Single tight end set. R.J. Harvey
deep level
to the left of
of
Nix in the shotgun.
respect and
Motion
understanding of
right
each
to
other
left from Humphrey.
in certain contexts or
Goes
to
over to the left
translate.
side. And now orbit motion
And I think
from
sport
Mims.
was
Here's
the way in which we
Back
did
to
some of
pass,
those things.
blitz
The
coming.
teamwork,
Caught, and Mims is wrapped up immediately by Cole
many
Bishop.
hours spent being
Terry
dedicated
Johnson
to something
fired on the blitz,
to
forced him to throw it quickly, and Bishop
give us
was
some a
wise
little bit
to
of
where it was
guidance
headed.
and
That's such a
build
good
some
play
habits.
design by Sean
Think.
McDermott.
even though
Johnson
sport
runs in man-to-man
at the root,
coverage, or what
especially
looks
at the
like
level it is
man-to-man
now,
coverage,
maybe
with the wide receiver Humphrey across the formation.
has some negativities to
fires
him.
on the blitz.
There's still
As an
many
offensive line,
good
there's no
things
way
you can
we
get
think
from
that
it in
guy's
youth
coming.
sports.
What a timely blitz there.
3rd and 11 here.
Before you get to the
2:45
money,
and counting.
still show you that.
3 receivers right,
in my
1
estimation.
to the left. Nick's in the shotgun here.
But I love the pro sport.
Takes the snap. Back to pass. Fires deep over the middle, and it's complete to Sutton in Buffalo territory
Okay.
at the 43-yard line.
Okay.
And his forward progress is going to be marked at the 40. Huge pass play as Sutton has come alive here
Cortland Sutton
late.
got a 23-yard gain.
Just no one in that zone there.
Denver 37.
Bo Nix had all the time in the world to throw, and we got a Bronco on one knee
Or they
back
on
at their own
Buffalo's.
39-yard
Yeah, they're on Buffalo
line.
40
Appears to
now.
be one of their offensive linemen. He's standing perpendicular to us. We can't
238.
see his
Are
number
they gonna
out
score a
there at this
touchdown?
time.
It's a 23-yard pass play to Sutton.
It's their center,
Or no.
Alex Forsyth.
Yeah, so Sam Mustipher, the backup center, taking practice snaps with Nick's right.
Oh, yeah. Jay Tillman.
Earlier, bad snap.
You are locked into the game for a whole different reason.
You often take that center for granted, and clean shotgun snaps over and over. Not gonna
Man,
try
Jay,
and
I didn't even think about that, man. I would
being a
have
former center
definitely.
myself, but
You're a little biased, but that's
The
okay.
Discord open to you anyway. I don't know if you're a part of my
it's
Discord, but
important. And so
you
now
definitely
got
could have gave your thoughts
backup
and
center
can give your
coming into
thoughts.
the game
At least
in
for
a
one
high-
play.
in a high pressure situation, and Forsyth is limping very slowly towards the sideline. Some type of lower body injury that he's dealing with.
Looks like he's
Hey,
favoring his left leg coming off. He is walking off under his own power. 2:13
This just
left.
ratcheted up the last 2 minutes of this game out here.
Two-minute warning.
Rachel and Reed Pink,
Still have 3 timeouts. A lot of game left here.
Jay
to play.
Tillman. Okay, yeah, I believe you said
Shotgun
that.
Here on
Gotcha.
1st and 10 from the Buffalo 38. Harvey in the backfield to the right of Nix. Receiver to each side. Actually,
Be like, look, I
one to the
gotta
right.
be monetized at minimum for me to be out here using StreamYard, man. They out there getting me.
And we've reached
Sam Mustipher is in, the former Bear.
Call the Barnes firm at 1-800-8-million. Our hometown attorneys will fight to help you get the best result possible. And remember,
Son of a
drive
Buffalo.
safely. 27-23 Buffalo. It's the 2-minute warning on the Buffalo Bills Radio Network.
I do pretty much everything on my phone. Shopping, socializing, even banking, which is why I love my Northwest Bank app. It features things like spending alerts to help keep my online purchases in check.
Jay, how did that first half feel like the first half felt for me last week as a Bears fan? Because I did not like it at all.
No more waiting till Friday to get paid for me.
For checking with all the digital tools you want, go to northwest.com. Member FDIC. Northwest Bank. For what's next.
When it's game time on the job site, Skyworks Equipment Rental is your MVP. From aerial lifts to concrete gear, telehandlers, forklifts, and more, Skyworks brings the heavy equipment playbook to keep your project driving forward. With locations across the Northeast, Midwest, and Southeast, and delivering nationwide, Skyworks has the power and the precision
I'm
to
gonna get deep
score
into the
big for
chat
your crew.
as I run to the
Bring
back.
it, buy it,
Give me
or
one
service your
moment.
own with our factory-trained technicians. Visit
Man, hey,
SkyworksLLC.com today.
last week,
Skyworks,
that's how my
building America from the ground up.
that's really how them first 3 quarters was really going. Like, are y'all really out here trying to do this to me? Yeah. Made me feel some type of way. And when the biggest moment is here, this how y'all want to play. And then
when the game's on the line.
You saw it.
It's an all-pro lineup you'll root for every mile. Huddle up and find yours.
He said, cook it.
Go Bills. Toyota, the official.
Let me walk around. Let me have some wine while I cook. Can't even concentrate on y'all.
Go places.
This Buffalo Bills broadcast is being brought to you by Northwest Bank. For what's next, get started at northwest.com.
When it's cold outside, both teams been sloppy. Yeah, that's when it's so crazy. They're gonna have like 5 turnovers and still win the game.
By Miller Lite. It's Miller time, Bills fans.
By Snapdragon Apples, the official apple of the Buffalo Bills.
And by Houghton University.
Girl, I can't be in. moment, people. Bacon wrapped scallops. Okay. They tell me for the win. Go Buffalo.
You're going to have to 4 downs all the way down the field.
Nix in the shotgun, 2 to the left, 2 to the right. Back to pass. Fires. It's complete to Sutton, but he's tackled immediately by Cam Lewis at the Buffalo 32-yard line. So that's going to make it 3rd and 4 after the 6-yard gain. And the Broncos are going to have 2 downs to get 4 yards, presumably here, as the clock continues to run.
Minute 30 and counting left in this one, and at some point it becomes a chess match with the clock and who's going to use their timeouts. Does Buffalo use them, thinking there's a potential that the Broncos score, and you need time to then you'd be fighting with a 3-point deficit if they do get a touchdown.
2 to the left, 2 to the right. Here's the snap. Sprint out to the right side. Nix wants to tuck it and run, and he cuts it inside, and he's got the first down.
Bills players begging for a hold there. We saw this play earlier from the Bills on 3rd and 6. Here the Broncos run
Denver
themselves with Bo Nix on a design quarterback run. And so the Broncos have the ball at the Bills' 26-yard line. And as much as the Bills have been clutch in the fourth quarter of games, this Broncos offense, that's when they have come alive throughout the season.
This team timeout brought to you by Kaleida Health as the official healthcare provider of the Buffalo Bills. The season never stops at Kaleida Health. As we told you, Bo Nix had 7 game-winning drives this season. That is a Broncos team record. Pretty impressive for a second-year quarterback.
Cam Lewis out there was battling cramps in the first half, getting his calves massaged, trying to fight those there from a safety position.
1 receiver to the right, 2 to the left. Bidet to the right of Nix in the shotgun. Here's the snap. Back to pass. Pocket collapsing. Looking deep down the left side. Over the shoulder, and it's pulled in by Marvin Mims for an unbelievable 26-yard touchdown reception with 55 seconds remaining. So the Broncos retake the lead, 29-27, with an extra point pending.
Mims down on the ground. He fell onto a camera guy, and this was a big-time throw. The Bills had Dane Jackson in the game, and the Broncos target him on a wheel route, a fade down the field, down the left sideline, and Nix puts that ball perfectly over the shoulder to take the lead here in this one. Give Nix credit. That's been twice that he's recognized backup defenders in for the Bills.
There's no charge timeout. Further injury inside a few minutes due to the score.
So Will Lutz is on for the extra point. And if he puts it up and through, that'll make it a 3-point game with 55 seconds left. Bills with 3 timeouts at their disposal. And we've said it all along. Nix has been great late, and he was again there, throwing a dot to Marvin Mims. Here's Lutz on for the extra point attempt. Here's the snap. Hold is down. Kick on the way. And it is good. 55 seconds remain. And the Bills offense will have to get it done here. They have to at least get in field goal range to extend the game.
Got to get in the field goal range. Matt Prater, his career long's a 64-yarder with the injured quad. I don't know if he's got that in him even in this Denver elevation. His long this season was a 52-yarder, which would mean the Bills would have to get down to about the Denver 34-yard line. So you got 55 seconds left. You got 3 timeouts. And so ideally you're working the sideline to be able to preserve those timeouts. But if you see a shot that's available down the middle of the field, you got to take it and then either get down the field and get up and spike the ball or utilize one of your 3 timeouts in that moment. And Dane Jackson, they're showing him right now on the Bills bench. He's disgusted, and honestly, it's a perfect throw and catch. But that's twice in this game where the Bills have put in a backup secondary defender, and Bo Nix earlier, he takes advantage of it earlier in the game. He took advantage of Darnell Savage, and there he takes advantage of Dane Jackson.
Ray Davis, McCole Hardman deep to return for Buffalo. Does the offense have one more drive left in them? We'll find out here shortly. Lutz ready to kick this one away as the crowd is into a frenzy. Their team taking the lead. Hardman going to field it at the 5. Up to the 20. Cuts it back at the 25. And is dropped at the 27-yard line. And that's where the Bills offense will come out with 50 seconds with which to work. And the crowd is going to get very loud now.
Yeah, you're not going to be able to hear anything at the line of scrimmage. The Bills obviously working off a silent count the entire game. Got to get the communication here in the huddle. Everybody's got to be on the same page. And then somebody's got to make a play. If you're Josh Allen, do not force the ball into too tight of windows. You can't put this ball in harm's way because you still got plenty of time with 50 seconds left.
2 receivers left, 2 to the right. Cook to the right of Allen in the shotgun. Motion from Kincaid. Here's the snap. Back to pass. Nobody open. Steps up in the pocket. Going to take off and run. Shovel pass to Kincaid is complete as he's a yard short of the first down marker after a 9-yard gain. And the Bills are going to call their first timeout there. Pat Surtain on the tackle as this team timeout is brought to you by Kaleida Health, the official healthcare provider of the Buffalo Bills. The official puts an extra second back on the clock, so there's 41 seconds left. Bills have 2 timeouts remaining.
Jonathan Cooper was barreling down on Josh Allen, so as he scrambled up in the pocket, all he could do was shovel that ahead to Dalton Kincaid. Josh Allen up to 234 yards passing in the game.
2nd and 1 here. Bills down 30-27 and making a last-ditch effort to extend the game or win it in the dying seconds. Single tight end set. Knox is on the left. 2 receivers right. And Coleman out wide to the left. Cook to the right of Allen in the shotgun. Time on the play clock. Allen making a check. Bringing Knox in for protection. Play clock down to 2. Here's the snap. Back to pass. Has time. Looking down the right sideline for Cooks. And he makes an unbelievable grab into Broncos territory at the 34-yard line. Holy mackerel.
They're going to overturn it.
Incomplete pass. 3rd down.
They go after Riley Moss down the sideline. Cook's able to come up with the catch. He gets 1 foot.
Oh, and his elbow's out of bounds.
I think his hand or his elbow comes down out of bounds. Almost a remarkable catch to put him in field goal range. And his hand hits inches out of bounds.
37 seconds, please. 37 seconds.
So that's going to make it 3rd and 1 here.
If he puts his hand down to the inside,
yep.
Bills are in field goal range.
2 receivers left, 2 to the right. Cook flared out to the right in the backfield here on 3rd and 1 with 37 seconds left. Allen in the shotgun. And we have a neutral zone infraction on the Broncos.
Neutral zone infraction, number 0, defense. 5-yard penalty.
Spencer Brown wisely saw Benito jump in the neutral zone and jumped, not letting him get back in time. So a free 5 yards for Buffalo and a first down and no time off the clock.
Yeah, the big thing is there, you likely have to get a play that just gives you the first down. And if you get stopped in bounds, you got to use a timeout. So instead now the Bills are going to be at the 41-yard line. Clock stopped at 37 seconds, 1st and 10.
Allen in the shotgun here. 2 receivers left, 2 to the right. Cook going to be to the right of Allen in the shotgun. Play clock down to 5. Here's the snap. Back to pass. Pocket collapsing, looking deep down the left side for not Coleman, and it's incomplete as it's wide to the left. Coleman was looking over his right shoulder. Ball was out near the sideline, so that'll make it 2nd and 10 with 32 seconds left.
They go after the rookie, Barron, down the sideline, and Josh Allen was under duress, so he didn't have time to see which way Keon was going to attack the corner out there on the outside.
2nd and 10 here with 32 seconds remaining from the Buffalo 41. Davis to the right of Allen in the shotgun. 2 receivers right, 1 to the left. Here's the snap. 4-man rush. Quick hitter to Kincaid. It's a hook and ladder. Ray Davis up the left sideline and all the way down to the 32-yard line. Shakir makes the catch. Laterals to Davis.
Second charge timeout.
And the second timeout called by Buffalo here after that 27-yard hook and ladder. This team timeout brought to you by Kaleida Health and the Patricia Allen Fund for the most critical moments. Give today.
I mean, how do we get the hook and ladder into our just every down off?
The third time this
season. It's come up in a huge moment. Ray Davis there could have got out of bounds and preserved one of the timeouts, but he picks up probably 8 more yards. I don't hate that decision there because you still have 1 remaining and you get even closer into field goal range. So right now you're at the 32-yard line. This would be a 50-yard attempt as it sits right here with 24 seconds left. The one thing you can't do is go backwards. You cannot have a penalty here, and you cannot take a sack.
Coming to you live from the Northwest Bank broadcast booth, Northwest Bank for what's next. 1st and 10 from the Denver 32. Davis to the right of Allen in the shotgun. 2 to the left, 2 to the right. And now Allen making a check at the line. Kincaid going to stay in for protection. Play clock down to 5. Here's the snap. Allen back to pass. Looking deep down the right sideline for Cooks, and he's held there on the play. There's no flag. Incomplete. 19 seconds remain. It'll be 2nd and 10.
Josh goes after Riley Moss down the sideline with Brandon Cooks again, and Chris was looking for a flag. Riley Moss grabs a hold of him down near the goal line, grabbing on his arm, grabbing on his shoulder pads, then hooks his arm. No call on the field.
The only thing I can think of is they ruled the ball uncatchable. It did land out of bounds.
Well, it would have been catchable if he wasn't held.
Allen in the shotgun, 3 to the right, 1 to the left here on 2nd and 10 with 19 seconds remaining. Here's the snap. Back to pass. Fires, and it's through the hands of Shakir, incomplete. And that's going to make it 3rd and 10 with 16 seconds left, and the Bills absolutely have to get some yards here for Matt Prater.
Yeah, you don't want him kicking a 50-yard field goal with the game on the line with an injured quad. And so in this situation, 1, you got to get in the huddle because you haven't had a play called yet, and you're still getting guys in with 20 seconds left, maybe the biggest play of the season. Still haven't broken the huddle yet with 16 seconds left. So you got to get on the ball and get set quickly because you can't burn your final timeout here, but you got to get yards.
Play clock's down to 8. 3 receivers right, 2 to the left as the Bills go empty. Play clock down to 2. Here's the snap. Back to pass. Pocket collapsing. Allen fires, and it's over the head of Dawson Knox, incomplete. And the field goal unit will have to come on. He just overshot him.
And that could have been a touchdown. That could have been the game right there. And Josh just barely misses. Dawson Knox coming across the formation. He's going to be in likely for the touchdown there. So now we got Matt Prater, 41 years old, kicked in Denver for a long time.
This field goal attempt brought to you by Univera Healthcare right here for Western New York teams on and off the field. This will be a 50-yard attempt from the left hash with 10 seconds remaining. And a timeout is going to be called by Denver as they're going to try to ice the kicker. This team timeout is brought to you by Kaleida Health as the official healthcare provider of the Buffalo Bills. Care runs deep at Kaleida Health. A lot of drama here.
All right.
Matt Prater, who played for the Denver Broncos from 2007 to 2013, has made many kicks in this building for this team. Now he's going to try to make one to extend this game and tie it at 30 as we have 10 seconds left. Bill's season is on the line. 50-yarder from the left hash with 10 seconds remaining, and the Bills down 30-27. Here's the snap. Hold is down. Kick is long enough. And it is right down Broadway. And the Bills, with 5 seconds remaining, have tied the game at 30.
Wow, what a big-time kick there by Matt Prater. Puts it right down the pipe. Going to send this game to overtime.
And that has fired up the Bills' sideline.
Never a doubt there. And what a gutsy effort by the Bills here. Battle down the field there to get into field goal range. Had a couple opportunities to potentially win it. Josh on the overthrow to Knox there. Yep. But all considered, you'll take that. You take over deep in your territory with a chance to tie this game and send it to overtime. You will take it. And this game is living up to the billing.
Now, what are you doing on this kickoff with 5 seconds remaining? Let's go down to the sidelines to Sal.
Yeah, guys, there were 55 seconds left, but the Bills took 50 off that clock. 8 plays, 41 yards. Toyota drive time, driven to you by Toyota, the official car and truck of the Buffalo Bills. I would think you just boot this through the end zone. 5 seconds left, 1 play from the 35-yard line. You live with that, right?
Yeah, I think you kick it out of the back of the end zone, assume that Denver would put a knee on it, and you're getting into overtime.
So here is the kickoff, and it's going to be put in the field of play here, fielded at the 6. And he takes a knee with 2 seconds remaining at his own 16-yard line.
Yeah, I don't want to risk the fumble in that situation. Denver content to take this one to overtime.
Thank you.
They put 1 more second on the clock for 3 seconds.
Man, how about the hook and ladder again on that last drive? Ends up being the biggest play of the drive. Gets them all the way down to the 32. Good thing Ray Davis didn't go out of bounds on that play and continue to run up the field to steal those extra 8 yards or so.
Because they didn't get any more after that.
We didn't.
So the Broncos in kneel-down formation here, and they are going to take a knee, and we are going to go to overtime in this AFC Divisional playoff. Well, if you had your heart in your throat, it might be in your mouth now, as we're going to go to OT to decide which of these two teams is going to advance to the AFC title game. NFL overtime rules. Both teams get a chance to possess the ball in a 10-minute period. If it's tied after both teams possess or the first team scores a touchdown, the next score will win. Otherwise, they got to keep playing. It's the playoffs.
Well, this has been a fun one. Bills lose the turnover battle throughout this one, 4-1, but gutsy effort to bring this one to overtime. Give the defense credit. They gave up the touchdown on their last drive, but they kept them in it here in the second half with 3 consecutive possessions, interception, punt, then the 3-and-out punt, to allow the Bills to score on their final 3 possessions, go touchdown, field goal.
And forgive me, in the playoffs, it's a 15-minute period. In the regular season, it's a 10-minute period in overtime. So we will have a full quarter's worth of time on the clock. Prater, Knox, and Tre'Davious White out as the captains for the Bills. Will Lutz, the captain for the Broncos. And we'll go down to Carl Cheffers once again.
Gentlemen, we are about to begin an overtime period that will continue until a winner has been determined. Each team gets an opportunity to possess the ball. From a timing standpoint, we essentially begin a new game, and all the replay reviews will be initiated by the replay official. Just a reminder, America 250 is heads. The other side is tails. Buffalo gets to call the toss. He's called heads. It is heads. You've won the toss, and they would like to kick.
So the Bills win the coin toss, choose to kick. They're going to kick to the left end of your radio dial, so the Broncos will be coming left to right.
Denver will get the ball first at this end of the field. Good luck, gentlemen.
So both teams get a possession. This is famously known as the Josh Allen rule, because after the 2021 divisional playoff, the Chiefs won the coin toss, took the ball, scored, and the game was over with the Bills never possessing the ball in overtime. That is now different.
All right, so the Bills elect to put their defense out on the field first. We'll see if they can come up with another stop here. Was Dane Jackson in the game on that pass to Mims because they were in dime defense, I'm assuming?
Yeah, hard for me to say. I'm not going to pretend to know how much time he's had out on the field. Sal, got an update on that?
Yeah, I will tell you, and I don't know why. I don't have an official update. Tre'Davious White was in the tent right after that, and I'm assuming on that play. And that's why Dane Jackson was in.
Okay, thanks for the update.
So here's a note to throw by everybody. James Cook so far today, 114 yards rushing. He also has 1 yard receiving for a total of 115 total yards from scrimmage. The Bills are 11-1 this season in games when Cook has 100-plus scrimmage yards. He had 120 in each of his 2 previous games against the Broncos.
Gets a little extra time to pad those stats and see if he can get there again here. And so Bo Nix and this Denver offense are going to get the first crack at it. And Bo Nix on the game, 22 for 39, 242 yards, 3 touchdowns, 1 interception, 89.9 quarterback rating. And we'll see if the Bills can force another turnover here. That would be the ideal situation, but if you're this Bills defense, you're desperate for a stop.
Go down the sideline, Sal.
Yeah, guys, just so everybody knows, Tre'Davious White is back in the game. He's cleared to return. We're not sure. We don't have clarity on the exact evaluation he had, but he is in the game, and he is cleared to return now. That's the Barnes Farm Injury Report. Injured for help, call 1-800-8-million. You guys agree with the decision to kick off here?
Yeah, because you're guaranteed a possession.
Yep.
So, yeah, I see the logic in it. Get a stop, and then you know what you need to win the game if you.
Absolutely, and you got the potential to get good field position if you're able to force a 3 and out.
Mims and Bidet deep to return as the kickoff by Wisnowski goes to the 3. Out to the 20. 25 is Mims. Gets off a tackle but is forced over the sideline at the 28-yard line. And that's where the Broncos offense will come out. And it's still the backup center, Sam Mustipher. So make a note of that. As Alex Forsythe left the game on the final drive by the Broncos and has not returned. As we're coming alive from the Northwest Bank broadcast booth, Northwest Bank for What's Next.
This is where you'd love to have Ed Oliver rushing on the interior against the backup center. He's not come back in this game after he was deemed questionable with the knee.
So 1st and 10 here. Harvey in the backfield to the right of Nix in the shotgun. 2 receivers right, 1 to the left. Bill showing blitz. Nix making a check. Here's the snap. And fires to the left sideline. It's complete to Sutton, who's tackled by Bishop, but they give him 11 yards on forward progress and a first down.
That's crazy.
Sutton didn't have a catch until the 4th quarter. Came alive in that 4th quarter. Now he's up to 4 catches and over 50 yards in the game.
So it's 1st and 10 from the 39 now, as we have just about a half minute into this overtime period, tied at 30. Nick's going to work from the shotgun. 3 receivers right, 1 to the left.
Man,
now Sutton goes right to left in motion.
I only have the liberty of seeing things like
Harvey
that.
to his right in the backfield.
Once I'm at home.
Here's the snap. Back to pass, fires left side. And it's a little off the mark, and it's incomplete. Tre'Davious White in coverage, intended for Sutton, but Nix's pass was off the mark.
In crunch time, Bo Nix is going to who he trusts.
I love it, Italian combo, man.
Cortland Sutton there, he just leads him a little too much, and honestly, that's a ball that we expect Cortland Sutton to catch just based upon the amount of experience and what he's done in this league through 8 years.
So 2nd and 10 here with 14:08 left in OT. 2 receivers right, 2 to the left. Nix in the shotgun. Here's the snap. Back to pass. It's a screen to Mims, but the Bills clog it up and thwart the screenplay. It gets dropped for a loss of 1. And now it is 3rd and 12.
Tre'Davious beats the block on the outside to make the play in the backfield. Taron Johnson there in on the stop as well. Denver on their touchdown drive, that final drive, picked up a huge 3rd and 11. They face 3rd and 12 now. This Bills front four has got to put pressure on Nix here.
Single tight end set. Bidet in the backfield to the right of Nix in the shotgun. 3 to the left, 1 to the right. Play clock down to 5. Here's the snap. Blitz coming off the corner. He steps up in the pocket. And did he catch the ball? No. It's incomplete. It's 4th and 12. And the punt unit will have to come on for Denver.
We haven't got to see a replay yet, but Nix low on the throw again. And again, that goes through Sutton's hands. This one much tougher of a catch.
It's a low throw.
It's a low throw, but the ball goes through his arms and falls to the turf. And so with 13-18, the Broncos are going to punt this one away. Mecole Hardman back to return.
So Crawshaw set to kick this one on 4th and 12. Hardman standing at his own 15. Here's the snap. Kick is up and away. It's an end over end. And Hardman's going to let it bounce over the sideline. And it's a nice job by Crawshaw because it's going to be inside the 10 as they mark it out of bounds.
So happy we know who the Bears going to play next week.
56-yard punt. No return.
Before tomorrow.
So the Bills have a long field to drive here.
Oh, I thought Hardman had a chance to catch that one, maybe get up the field.
I don't know who I think I want the
you
Niners to win so I can be at home.
Last thing you want to do, though, is race to the ball, muff it.
Yeah, take a big shot. They went after the block on that one. Sam Franklin close to making a play on the football. A blocked punt likely ends the game in that situation. Like Chris Tabor, the special teams coach for the Bills, taking a shot there.
Allen going to work under center here.
Tabor
Cook the lone setback.
Two of my faves.
Single tight end set. Here's late motion from Cooks. Handoff to Cook. Stumbles forward and gets back to the original line of scrimmage. No gain. So now it's going to be, are they giving him a yard on the play? It's going to be 2nd and 9.
The Bills trying to claw their way out. Backed up. You got to get a first down here. You don't want to be punting from your own end zone. Give the Broncos great field position, and if you don't get points on this drive, a Denver field goal wins it.
Allen going to work from the shotgun. Cook to his right. Bunch formation right, single receiver left on a 2 tight end set, and now Knox in motion to the left side. Play clock down to 3. Here's the snap. 4-man rush. Pocket collapsing. Allen gets out of the pocket, going to tuck it and run, and gets out to the 12, maybe the 11, maybe the 12-yard line. So it's a gain of 4, and it'll bring up 3rd and 5 as Allen made something out of nothing there. Tackled by Jonathan Cooper.
Yeah, none of Josh's initial reads were there. He was getting barreled down in the pocket by DJ Jones. Actually dropped Nick Benito into coverage. He wanted to go to Kincaid. Their leading sack man on the season. They drop him into coverage, which clouded the look for Josh.
Sincerely.
3rd and 5 here with 11:48 and counting in overtime, tied at 30. Bills are going to go empty. 2 to the left, 3 to the right.
Does something to you.
Here's the snap. Back to pass. 3-man rush. Allen steps up in the pocket, fires, and he's got Kincaid first down at the 25-yard line.
Bueno
That's
beef
a big
is better
time
than
play there by Josh Allen.
Now you got me wanting to try something I haven't been privy to. Where's Bueno beef
I
at?
don't know that he gets it
either.
And so he keeps his eyes up, seeing that the Denver defenders are all eyeing him, and he doesn't have anywhere to go to run, and he ends up finding Kincaid. Gosh, we get to see the aerial replay of that. That's just incredible awareness by Josh Allen.
So 1st and 10 at the 25. I formation here. Allen under center. 2 tight end set. There's the snap. Handoff to Cook. Through a hole, but it closes quickly. And the forward surge is pushing him. He's out to the 28-yard line, so it's going to go for a gain of 3. And it'll bring up 2nd and 7 as we tick down to about 10:35 and counting left in overtime. Roach and Allen made the tackle.
The run game right now is almost just a formality. They're not getting a whole lot on the ground with Cook now.
I'm only going to look for it when I'm at home, but you know what? I'll take that back. I'm going to look it up just to see what it is. And besides,
almost like them just putting in Josh Allen's hands in these situations for all 3 downs.
Two tight end set, offset I with Gilliam into the
Offset.
game. Cook in the backfield, and now a timeout is called by Denver. This team timeout is brought to you by Kaleida Health. As the official healthcare provider of the Buffalo Bills, care runs deep at Kaleida Health.
Yeah, not much going on the ground. It's almost Denver sitting there waiting on the run on first down. I'd like to see them run a play action pass if they're able to get a first down, get back to a first down call. Similar motion to where they're continuing to run the ball, get a play action, try and get either James Cook or somebody out in the flat. They ran that one to Curtis Samuel earlier where Josh just barely missed him over his head. That could be available as well.
So a 2nd and 7 here.
Oh, you know what? It's been around since 1981. I approve this message, Ken.
Cook's going to be in the backfield. Reggie Gilliam as well in an offset I.
Look at this Bona Italian beef sausage combo.
Allen going to work under center. Motion from Hawes. Here's the snap, play action. Allen back to pass, has to step up in the pocket, laterals it out to Cook, and he dives forward and just gets back to the original line of scrimmage. Josh getting a little herky-jerky with the ball here in overtime. Going to make me have a heart attack.
Yeah, there he's scrambling up in the pocket. He's got DJ Jones chasing after him, and it's a good job by Cook there to come up with the catch.
It's only at the crib.
But the Bills are going to face 3rd and 7 here. The Bills are 9 for 13 on the game on 3rd down. None bigger than this one coming up.
Allen going to work from the shotgun. 2 receivers left. 2 to the right, counting the tight end Kincaid. Ray Davis in the backfield. Play clock down to 5. Here's a snap. Blitz coming. Allen throws it to Ray Davis in the right flat. Racing for the first down, and he's got it.
Wow.
Out to the 37-yard line and out of bounds. What a conversion there by Ray Davis. Alex Singleton forced him over the sideline.
Broncos bring all-out blitz. Ray Davis goes to block on the play and then releases. I love this play call here.
And I'm trying to think,
Jonathan Cooper coming off the edge,
well before
knowing that there's no one going to have him in man coverage
became
because
a
the guy
driving teenager
that is guarding him.
I just can't believe that I always got my Italian beef from Portillo's.
And so
I
the
live
Bills
in
pick up
Roseland
the first
area.
down. This is where I'd like to see them
Just
go
believe
play
there's
action here.
Other things going
3
on.
tight end set. Cook the lone setback. Single receiver left. Allen under center.
Just that
pitch play
soon.
right. Not a lot there as they gob up the works on the right flat, and he only gets back to the line of scrimmage.
He lost the yard.
Going to be 2nd and 10.
Oftentimes I always say that you wear on the defense as the game goes on with the run game, but the Bills have had 39 minutes, going on 40 minutes of time of possession. These offensive linemen are gassed out there. You have that drive right before the end of the game. It's hard to get pushing the run game. Let them sit back and pass block here and let 17 go make some plays.
2 receivers left with the tight end. 1 to the right on 2nd and 11. It went for a 1-yard loss. Allen in the shotgun takes the snap. Back to pass. He's got Cooks. Sorry, it was Hardman, and the pass was a little low, and he can't come up with it.
He's going to turn it.
Deep
punt the ball away, Joshy.
Not sure if Josh thought that Hardman was going to break this off harder or if Josh just simply underthrew that one, but that's going to be another one that Josh is going to want to have back. Hardman just unable.
He's still
almost saved the catch now. But that was going to be a big gain into Denver territory to set up a possible go-ahead field goal. Instead, the Bills are going to be facing 3rd and 11.
Allen making a check at the line. Play clock down to 5. He's in the shotgun. Blitz coming. Bills pick it up. Allen looking deep down the field. He's got Cooks, who goes up and makes an no, is it intercepted? It's intercepted. It got pulled out of the arms of Cooks for an INT on an unbelievable play by Jaquan McMillan. He wrestled it away from him as Cooks had it.
How do you get that ball strong arm from
you? He ripped it
you?
away for an interception. It essentially goes as an arm punt by Allen. I still don't know.
Oh, I think that's going to be a catch, Bills. They could say.
They might say it.
They could.
Is this going to be a catch?
All replays are in the booth.
Is it going to be? Are they going to keep this a catch or no?
Possession there but as Cooks goes to the ground, he has the football.
Are they going to just say he didn't complete the catch, though? Oh, no, he's down, and then he loses it. He's down, and then he loses it.
We're getting to see.
Is there any way we expect the officials to give us this one?
I mean, we have full possession of the football as he goes to the ground.
Oh, he's getting buzzed. Sheffers is getting buzzed. I think he's getting buzzed by replay. Hang on. Nope. Maybe.
Wow.
No, he's not.
They're going to leave this on. This is unbelievable. This is unbelievable.
And now Sean McDermott's calling timeout because he knows.
Yeah, John Perry's likely
they're going to have to
call timeout, give them extra time.
Thank you. They're going to have to
look at this.
Look at that.
Because he's going to argue it's a reception, and then he's down.
Just like Jay Tillman say, how you take the ball on the ground.
Buffalo, 30 seconds.
This team timeout is brought to you by Kaleida Health. At Kaleida Health, every day is
get it together
day.
out here.
So we'll have to see what they say here, whether they can convince the officials to review the play, because Cooks hits the ground with possession
get it
and is
together.
down, and then it's
referees.
You're down on contact as he goes to the ground. I don't see how you let this.
You making shit up.
He's already down with the ball.
But the officials had time to look at it, and
because of overtime,
I mean, this would be
as soon as this game is actually over.
Well, it looks like nothing is going to change as we're coming alive from the Northwest Bank broadcast booth. Northwest Bank for what's next. Bills are going to have to make their own breaks in this one. The team timeout was brought to you by Kaleida Health. All heart, all hustle.
That's
every
real,
single day.
real
First and 10
trash
for
right
the
here.
Broncos. Next score wins the game. 7:46 left. Nick's in the shotgun. Fakes the handoff. It's a screen play to Mims, and he's stopped right at the 23-yard line. It's a gain of 3 on the play. It'll make it second and 7.
That's the biggest piece of.
Man,
a referee can't insert himself into a game like that, bro.
Kind of in shock there. That
Are you? Are you really, though? We see these in the playoffs every year. Every year.
We had the Cole Bishop one last year, but, you get an apology after the game, and that's about all they can do.
Yep.
We'll see if we get a little ball doesn't lie moment here. Maybe the Bills get them a turnover here early on this possession.
Nick's in the shotgun. 2 to the right, 1 to the left.
How many hours?
Harvey to his right in the backfield on 2nd and 7.
Oh.
Here's the snap. Blitz coming. They pick it up.
Correct call by the rule.
Right flat, complete to Harvey. Gets away from 2 tacklers. He's up the sideline to the 45 and forced out of bounds by Cam Lewis. And you can tell players are tired. I mean, this has been a long game. There's 6:45 left in the 5th quarter, and this team is tired.
Yeah, Shaq Thompson whiffs in the open field, and then
and when you're tired, you miss tackles.
Cole Bishop and Matt Milano do
miss tackles will cost you a game, bro.
Inspector is going to check into this game, and right now the Bills have got to be aggressive on defense because you cannot let Denver just simply get into field goal range. A field goal ends it.
Yeah, it seems to be all the ladies Bronco
Prentice in the game.
Representatives.
In the shotgun. Here's a quick snap.
Jay Tillman want them Buffalo.
Deep down the left sideline, and it's broken up by Christian Benford.
Who makes a great with a good defense.
As he made a play on the ball intended for Humphrey.
With
Crowd,
some defense.
Of course, wants a flag.
He was trying to tip that ball up.
Christian
trying to get an interception
with
there.
Some defense. Boom, boom,
Great job
boom.
in coverage there by Christian Benford. He did have his right arm around the back of Humphrey, but when you make a play on the ball like that, generally you're not going to get
Jay
called
Tillman is the mayor of Buffalo, so
from the Broncos 47.
you want them all to win.
Harvey in the backfield, single tight end. He's to the right of Nick's in the shotgun.
Let him play. Yeah, they ain't gonna do it all game though.
1 to the right. And now a timeout's going to be called by Buffalo here. This team timeout brought to you by Kaleida Health, where the season
Shows I've been working on a Caleb video, and I got
to
step my game up so I can finish it before my
that could
weekend
be the
ends.
case here. Let them catch their breath because
it's been so refreshing to kind of catch up on some sleep.
Likely, I mean, you get
Get
to
my body back.
40, somewhere between the 35 and the 40-yard line. So you're talking 13 to
I don't
18
know about
yards you give
letting
up,
him have it,
then your
and I don't know what he's going to have besides a win right
do
here.
all you can to get your
See my
defense
Bears in the
rested
Super Bowl,
to
Chelsea.
be able to try and make a play in this situation.
I fuck with Jay Tillman, but if you see my Bears in the Super Bowl,
Broncos won 11 one-score games this season in the regular season,
you know who I'm
the
rooting
most
for
in the
then.
NFL.
But right now, go Bills.
It'll be 2nd and 10 now with 6:09 left in overtime, tied at 30. Broncos at their own 47. 3 to the left, 1 to the right. Nick's in the shotgun here. Takes the snap, looking left, fires, and over the shoulder and incomplete, and there's the flag, which is charged to Taron Johnson. The crowd wanted a flag the last time. The back judge was clearly influenced by it, threw the flag. There's also 2 flags in the offensive backfield.
Yeah, let's see what those
could
about.
Be offsetting. If this is some type of personal foul or anything in the backfield, then Denver's going to be in field goal territory with a chance to win this game. Denver hasn't started walking down the field yet, and so I believe they think it's offsetting penalties.
Chelsea, a fool.
Personal foul number 97 for roughing the passer. That penalty declined. Pass interference, defense. That ball will be placed at the spot of the foul.
That's tough.
Automatic first down.
So Denver is going to take over, I believe, at the Bills' 36-yard. No,
That's
they're going to move
tough.
it inside that. Bills 30. Wow,
Number
keep going.
7 is for the DPI.
It's going to be the 31-yard line, I believe. Sorry, 36-yard line. Here we go. 36-yard line.
And that's a real shaky pass interference
It
call.
is.
Yep.
Real shaky.
And so now
it still would have been a first down anyway because of Bosa's personal foul. But it's 1st and 10 at the Buffalo 36 here with 6:04 left. Here's the snap. Nix is going to run it to the left, and he's dropped for a loss. He's dropped for a 2-yard loss on a great tackle by Cole Bishop.
So now you're sitting there with a 56-yard attempt.
2nd and 12.
And Denver's going to run regular offense. They'll be super conservative with the ball here, not risk any type of turnover. You're likely going to see 3 run plays. You could potentially see Bo Nix drop back the pass and only get rid of the ball if he knows he's got a completion.
5:30 and counting left in overtime. Pistol look here. 2 tight end set. Deep set back is Harvey. Here's the snap. Fakes the handoff. Back to pass. Looking for Mims on a post. And it's incomplete. And there's a flag for pass interference. And that's going to put it down at the goal line.
Yeah, this is going to be the game. They're going to bring it down to the 5-yard line. Back-to-back PI calls on this drive. CBS pans to a shot of Josh Allen on the sideline with his head down.
Defense. Automatic. First down.
And there was contact before the ball arrived.
That's horrible.
Tre'Davious White had some makeup ground to close the gap.
It's the classic underthrow. You underthrow a guy down the field, he's got to slow down. The guy in pursuit runs into you. And so now Denver's in a position here to have a chip shot, field goal to win this game. You'll likely see Denver just center this football, have Bo Nix take the snap, go a few steps to his right, kneel this football, and they'll give Will Lutz a chance to end this game.
Got to look back. Got to be making fun of the ball.
And centers the ball. He's down to
If you don't block this kick, your season's over.
And the field goal unit will come on to try and win the game here in overtime. Tied at 30 with just under 5 minutes left.
We will transition into San Francisco, Seattle.
What a game. What a fight. I mean, this is unbelievable.
But you better get a block.
Did all they could to lose this game and fought like crazy to take this game to overtime. 5 turnovers in the game, just 1 for the Broncos, which tells the story.
And you overcame them all
Dead ball
until the last
number
one.
27 of the defense. 15-yard penalty will be measured half the distance to the goal. Automatic first down.
Tre'Davious White losing his cool a little bit there.
Tre'Davious being the bum out there.
during that break.
It's been a great season for Tre'Davious in his return to the Bills. He was very upset with the call, but can't lose your cool there. It just made it that much easier. It's going to be a 24-yard field goal attempt for Will Lutz, who has made his last 11 kicks in a row. His last miss was Week 16 in Jacksonville.
11 in a row.
Streak of 11 straight here for Lutz. This one is child's play. And now a timeout going to be called by the Bills as they try to ice the kicker on a 24-yarder.
Hey,
I understand the premise.
He better hope they get a block.
I do too. Penalties come up big time at the end of this one.
Block. Other than that, McDermott, I think, is done.
Giving the Bills the game, and you play with fire in games like this, and they come down to one or two plays when you turn the ball over that many times, and the Bills have outgained Denver by 100 yards in this one. But you have 5 turnovers, and you leave it up to chance at the end of this games like this, and you get situations like this where the referees can essentially decide a football game.
So Lutz will line up for a 24-yard field goal attempt for the win here in overtime. Here's the snap. Hold is down. Kick is up, and it is good. So with 4:44 left in overtime, the Denver Broncos take the AFC Divisional playoff 33-30, and another season ends in disappointment for Buffalo. To a great degree, they did it to themselves. As Eric said, 5 turnovers. You applaud the effort in the way in which they clawed back to try to win this game. But the Denver Broncos are now 12-2 on the season in one-score games, tied for the most in a season in NFL history. Counting playoffs, that might be a record.
And that's a gutting one. I mean, we're getting to see CBS is showing the replay right now because they're showing the replay of the interception that likely was a long Cooks catch, and instead it's the deciding factor in this game.
So with the turnovers by the Bills in this game, the Broncos scored 16 points off turnovers by Buffalo.
I did exactly what Jake Tillman talking about. You say beautiful.
The only interception and takeaway by the Bills in this game was intercepted right back by Denver.
Took it right back.
And
yeah,
the Bills
they did.
Did not benefit.
And now that we there.
So 16 points for the Broncos off turnovers, and they need overtime to win by 3.
It's a disappointing end of the season.
Switch over.
And look, I mean, when you play games this tight,
congratulations
you
to
can
the
leave
Bills.
it up to chance. And the Bills had a couple calls not go their way at the end, and because of that, your season ends on a 3-point loss. Bills score over 30 again, and another playoff loss. It's a disappointing end of the season.
It is a disappointing end, and
yes,
for all
I do
you
think the
listening
coach
at
is
home,
gone.
we feel you.
But with that being
we know
said,
these are tough to take
we
year
shift to
after
game
year.
number 2.
As the Bills won.
The interception right there was a backbreaker, especially how the ruling of it comes around. Like, that's kind of tough. That's real tough.
Bills and Broncos, under a minute to play. Buffalo leading 27-23. Bo Nix with a beauty of a throw to the end zone where only Marvin Mims could get it.
1st and 10. They're going after him. Going for the end zone. 26 yards to Marvin Mims, who was injured as he was falling to the ground after making the over-the-shoulder.
You don't want to. If you've been rocking with somebody and they got you almost to the promised land, you want to have them see it through. You don't want to come down like, you know what? We might have to go a different way. But it might have to go a different way.
So we head to overtime. Buffalo holding Denver scoreless on their first possession of OT. Josh Allen driving his team down the field, but a controversial interception call put the ball back in Denver's hands.
They pick it up, and they go deep down the field, and the pass.
Let me see the graphic. First person to punch their ticket to the Final Four, the NFL, the Denver Broncos.
Brandon Cooks. Broncos also getting help from a couple of pass interference calls.
Yeah, a couple
on their
PIs
final
down
drive.
the end.
Kicker Will Lutz
Ultimately,
from 24 yards out to send Denver
the
to the AFC
do-in
title game.
of the game, but we can't let it come down to those plays. 5 turnovers in the game will often do it to you, but
championship game. That'll be the early game.
they really
next
did give you an
Sunday.
opportunity
Let's
to
go
still
back
come
to
through and
Lumen
win
Field
this
as we get
game.
Closer and closer to kickoff.
To no
Here's
avail.
Steve Rabel.
Let's go Niners.
Curtis, thanks very much. So, AFC Championship game will be settled in Denver, Mile High Stadium. Meantime, divisional playoff game will be settled tonight between the Seahawks and their NFC West division rival, the San Francisco 49ers. Both teams now on the field. The smoke is clearing from the fireworks. Although the fireworks are continuing, it has been some kind of
Let me
night
tell
here.
you,
Talk about an electric
I hope
atmosphere.
in
The
nobody's lexicon, Chelsea,
for the Seahawks,
am I ever
Jackson Smith and Jigba
a benched
leading
boy.
away.
I hope I'm never that. So, hope I put the things out in the world in my time here with all people I've come in contact with,
led by Kyle Juszczyk,
especially command respect.
And we are just literally moments away from getting this game.
Let's go Niners.
John Hussey.
Let me see.
Welcome to the divisional playoff game. We have a coin, heads and tails. Heads and tails. San Francisco, you're the visiting team. What is your call? Tails? Tails is the call. Tails is the call. It is tails. San Francisco has won the toss and deferred.
And so we will see.
Receive in this direction.
Jay, I appreciate you hanging out, man.
Offense first as the Niners defer till the second
Let's get
half.
that playlist going. I'll be tuned in when it's released.
Coach, we're not usually asking about your quarterback, but how's Sam, and are there any limitations today?
He feels good. We're just going to start the game normal and then just go from there. So, but we'll be monitoring him, see how he's doing.
This crowd is already electric. How do you want your team to channel this energy?
Yeah, we got to be in the
same
spot. It's awesome. Our guys are locked in, but we got to be right where we need to be to go play. But it's a heck of an atmosphere, I can tell you that.
All right, good luck today. Go.
The smell of roses.
And it will be even
The
more
Rumble starting
atmosphere
the Rumble
when
starting
that
by 10
12 flag
minutes.
is raised in the south end zone, and it will be done so by one of the Super Bowl champions from the Seahawks back in that 2013 season. One of the crowd favorites.
I'm gonna be a little late
He
today.
is a great one, number 89.
I appreciate you, Jay. Operation Watch Time Hours. You know where we at. We grinding right now. I was watching some replays and everything. I appreciate you, Miss Rose. I will be over. No, the Regal Rumble. The Regal Rumble comes from the Single by Choices multiverse, Cart Before the Horse Productions. So Single by Choices is a pod if you ever want to listen to, and Cart Before the Horse as well. You pull up, we do some discussions of life, and tonight it's their Saturday night production, and their Saturday night production is called the Regal Rumble. It used to be open panel, and at times the opinions weren't always synonymous.
Holy catfish! Open the game with a 95-yard touchdown.
You serious? You serious?
Rashid Shaheed, the flag is down because Pinheiro tried to trip him.
They got to be old.
Rashid Shaheed just sprinted right through the entire coverage team of the San Francisco 49ers. What a way to start this one. 95 yards. The Seahawks are, make that the officials are conferencing down on the field.
Hey, at least you finished with yours. I'm still making the video. I'm so slow. I'm the slowest making videos.
And here's John Hussey with the call. Come on, Mr. Referee. Boy, it sure got quiet.
Oh, it's a flag.
The result of the play is a touchdown.
Yes, that's all we care about, brother. On the play.
TD.
Foul, 15. Number 18.
Pinheiro tripped him, though. He did.
You know what he was, that pause? He was trying to think, should I say the touchdown first or the penalty first? Yeah. He did the right thing.
Yeah, tell me what's
On
important.
your side right away. We got a 6-0 ball game, and we're about
That's
13 seconds in.
I think the flag was the kicker tried to
He tried to trip him.
slide tackle and kick him. So, yeah, I mean, can you imagine how you feel if you're the 49ers? All this build-up and everything, you just get this assault from the crowd.
You can't go out there and let Rashid Shaheed do that to you to start the game.
That's the longest kickoff return in Seahawks postseason history. A 95-yard TD by Rashid Shaheed. Here's the PAT by Jason Myers. I mean, we're 13.
I don't even know how to remix shit, so you know.
7-0. We've talked about all.
I'm not creative at all. I really got to step that up when it comes to having some longevity out here with views and everything else. Loyalty won't do it.
For a touchdown.
Well, I'll tell you what, we did talk about special teams, though, and again, I think these guys, they take it very seriously. So, but, you know, I kind of feel sorry for their kicker there because that was really a soccer move.
Eddie, a slide tackle.
But oh my God, the special teams have been phenomenal. I can't praise Jay Harbaugh enough. How he takes this so seriously, and how about John Schneider going and hey, we're going to give up a 4th and a 5th round pick for this Rashid Shaheed kid, and you know a lot of people are like, well, 4th and a 5th, that's a lot, and he has fit into the offense. That's his second kickoff
hey, well,
return.
Ken, whoever wins, I just want you playing next week.
Great move by Schneider.
And he's also been a terrific receiver, really kind of coming into his own.
No,
in
just
the last half of the
just
season.
the last one.
So Jason Myers now will tee it up.
No artistic and all that other shit.
To the
just
south, Sky Moore and Brian Robinson, the 2 men deep for the Niners, and that's a short kick. And they're going to be flags, and Jason Myers is not happy with himself.
Communicator.
As it doesn't reach the landing zone.
Short of the landing zone. The ball is placed at the 40-yard line.
Ooh, did ball on the 40 for him, though.
So you had an opportunity to kick them down there back in their own end of the field and give them a long field, and now they're going to start at the 40. So kind of give them a little bit of life, and Jason not at all happy with the way that kick came off the tee. So here we go. Seattle on defense, led by Williams, Murphy, and Reed up front. DeMarcus Lawrence, Chenna Nwosu, Ernest Jones, and Drake Thomas, Spoon, Kobe Bryant, Nick Ebenwari, Josh Joe. Single setback is McCaffrey behind
Purdy,
1st and 10. Play fake, Purdy wants throw. Looks, steps up, gets hit, ball tipped up, and drops to the ground.
Woo!
The first pass of the game. Purdy starts to look around. It's going to be called an incomplete pass and not a fumble. Purdy waited, couldn't find anybody, and as soon as he reared his arm back to throw, he got
and that's what I'm hoping for.
Nearly got intercepted. It was
this right here, it almost started out real ugly.
He took a big shot there from DeMarcus Lawrence, and
almost started out real ugly.
That's gotta hurt. And look at the rookie, Nick Ebenwari, picks the ball up anyway and runs to the end zone. That's exactly what you're taught to do.
You just started off a little while. It'll settle down.
McCaffrey already on the sidelines on 2nd down.
Oh-ish.
Robinson was in. Ball is bobbled but caught on the near side as Drake Thomas swings the receiver, Juwan Jennings, out of bounds. Just a 3-yard gain. And I think Drake Thomas, being a linebacker and being kind of fired up, was thinking about throwing him onto the ground, and he wisely let up as soon as they got to the sideline.
Well, I'll tell you what, the fact that you can have your inside linebacker, I was an inside linebacker, Ray. Well, I'm not covering receivers. That was a pretty good job by him, limiting him to just 3 yards on that catch.
So 3rd down and 6 with the ball at.
One moment, please. Not understanding why I got any sort of
goes back in motion, and it's a handoff to Christian, and he's weaving his way a good run for McCaffrey of about 6 or 7 yards down to the Seattle 43-yard line. Pick up a 6.
Good vision there by McCaffrey and a good block. Really by everybody across the front, in particular McKivitz, getting good movement all the way down the line of scrimmage on Jaron Reed. CMC found the crease and got 7.
2nd down and a long 3 for the 49ers.
Yep.
Purdy is under center. He
That's what they
turns
call
and
the 12
tosses to
man
Brian
for real,
Robinson
Ken.
Jr. running right, blockers in front, slips through a gap and gets just to the 40-yard line. And it's going to make it 3rd and 1 coming up for San Francisco. 12 and a half to go here first quarter. The game started with that kickoff return touchdown. 49ers trail 7-0. 50% this year. The 49ers led the NFL. 3rd down conversions.
And when they've been short like this, the juice push or the Brock Purdy sneak has been a very effective play for the 49ers. If we see Juice come in motion here, he's not going to. He's lining up in man on the line.
Tight formation, Jennings in motion. Purdy takes the snap, turns, give. McCaffrey walled off and stopped, and he lost half a yard. You're right, Tim. That was sneak territory. The 49ers didn't do it, and now it's 4th and 1. And for the moment, the offense is standing out there at midfield on the logo. And it looks like San Francisco will go for this. 4th and 1 at the Seattle 40.5-yard line.
Where you get it?
It's a long one.
It is a long one. Let's see where Kyle Juszczyk lines up, and if he comes in motion, they're going to get the shotgun.
Purdy backs out. It's empty. McCaffrey split out far to the left. Purdy raises his foot, takes the snap. Purdy wants to throw. Purdy looking, throws Jennings, and now the play is blown dead, or at least it was blown dead before the snap. It is so loud in here.
Seattle got a timeout.
It's a good thing they did, because that was going to be a first down for the 49ers. Jennings caught the ball past the chain. Kyle Shanahan is furious on his sideline, and so Seattle uses its first timeout before this 4th and 1 play. 7-0 Seattle. Just underway here in the first quarter.
Boy, that seemed like a gift for Seattle, did it not? And they're not blowing the whistle until Brock is clearly already has the football.
This is the best booth for you to look at replays, Tim. You're right next to Dean Blandino. It doesn't get any better than that screen. You can feel the sound through your chest here in Seattle. And now the 49ers huddle back up here. 4th down and a long one at the Seattle 40.5-yard line. 49ers with a very tight huddle. And now they break it with Luke Farrell, the tight end to the right. Juice and Tonjes tight left with Jennings. McCaffrey deep behind Purdy under center. Now Juice goes in motion. 4th and 1. It's going to be a handoff to Juice running to his right. Fakes a pitch. Now pitches it. McCaffrey fumbles it out of bounds. That play was dead on arrival, and Seattle takes over on downs.
Wow.
Their own 40-yard line.
They played that the whole way. They were all over it. Speed option.
This might be one of them type of games.
Juszczyk had no option and then has to throw it late to McCaffrey. There were defenders everywhere. Seattle was slanting their whole front in that direction. They were all
Wasn't
over
a good
that.
call, Kyle.
Seahawks 11-16 to go first quarter on the U.S. Bank 49ers radio network.
game day in the Bay. The air is electric, the crowd is roaring, and the 49ers are ready to take the field. Whether you're tailgating with friends at the stadium or watching from the comfort of home, Levi's has always been a part of that tradition.
Don't let this get away from y'all early.
We're all in on heart, grit, and the spirit of never backing down. Because what makes us great. Suit up in Levi's and become a part of the enduring tradition. Shop now at Levi.com or a store near you. Together, we make game day legendary. Let's go Niners!
Go for the win at Grayton Resort and Casino. Experience California's premier entertainment destination with luxurious accommodations, world-class spa, live entertainment, and the hottest slots and table games. Plus, a spring 2026 expansion featuring non-smoking gaming, signature restaurants, and an immersive sports bar. Perfect for game day gatherings and unforgettable nights out. Turn every play
They
into
did turn for the Broncos. They won, so
wine country.
hopefully they
Grayton
give you
Resort
back
and
a little bit
Casino,
of a
proud
good
partner of the
chocolate.
San Francisco 49ers. Traditions are a funny thing. That's why we tailgate in the pouring rain. Wear full body paint and refuse
Run straight,
to wash
yeah.
that
East to
lucky
west gonna
jersey.
get you all the
And
time.
just like in football, tradition is what inspires us to
And
make our masa and tostitos the
in the next
traditional
15
way.
minutes or
Starting
so,
with whole corn kernels, no artificial flavors, colors, or
we are
preservatives. Crafted for that perfect crunch.
stepping away
Tostitos.
from the
Tradition
mic.
matters. The official
The
chip
stream
and
will
dip
continue.
sponsor of the San Francisco 49ers.
Xfinity gives you reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi at our best price.
Everything that I
Now
have
through February
planned
1st,
in
get
terms
gig-speed
of
Wi-Fi for
allowing
just $50 a
for our
month for 5
engagement
whole years.
entertainment
No
shall
strings, no commitments.
continue.
Just super fast, reliable gig-speed Wi-Fi with our best equipment and unlimited data included. Save yourself from
Our
questionable
text
decisions
conversation will
and save over
continue on
Verizon and
maintain as
AT&T. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra.
after that
Xfinity
point,
Internet powered by fiber and connected to premises by coaxial cable.
Big
Actual
out.
speeds vary.
Going on no
U.S.
mercy
Bank
for the
and
week after
49ers
that.
know no one wins alone. Every play, every plan, every goal takes a team. Join the official bank of the 49ers.
Seattle takes over at its own 43-yard line. 11:16 to go first quarter. 7-0. Seahawks lead today's 49ers defensive lineup sponsored by Levi's. Fit for an icon. D. Winters back in there along with Eric Kendricks, the green dot, and Garrett Wallow. So 3 linebackers on the field with Siegel and Mustafa, the safeties for the 49ers. First offensive snap for Sam Darnold. We'll see what condition he's in with that strained oblique. He's going to hand it off first down. Kenneth Walker running up the middle, spinning forward, pulled down by Samuel Kawanu after a pickup of 4 yards for the Seahawks. The ball is out at their 47-yard line.
Well, Kenneth Walker is hard to tackle. Okawanu had a good beat on him, but he's just so low to the ground, center of gravity, was able to spin for a few extra.
Darnold wants to throw and does. Check down over the middle. Kenneth Walker pushing forward. The pile comes to help
Pushing
him.
the pile
A
forward.
first down to the 49ers'
They're gonna run
45-yard
y'all off
line.
the
Pickup of
field.
7 yards. And the Seahawks look like they want to move quickly. No huddle.
Yeah, they are up-tempoing for sure.
They've got 2 tight ends in the game, plus Cooper Kupp and Jackson Smith-Njigba, who's lined up across from Diamador Lenore to the right of the formation. Darnold's in the shotgun, and he takes the snap. 4-man rush. Darnold steps up, cuts it loose, over the middle, too short, looking for Smith-Njigba. The only man who had a chance to catch it was Lenore, but it was back at his feet. That's our first look at Darnold's arm today.
Yeah.
Really look.
And boy, Diamador Lenore was in great coverage into the boundary there, and Jackson Smith-Njigba is just running a heater just straight down the field. And Sam was clearly short of that, and really short of Diamador Lenore. Maybe he just pulled the string on it because he saw such good coverage.
Reminiscent of Phillip Rivers' first throw on that Monday night game in Indianapolis. 2nd and 10, Seattle from the 49ers, 45, high formation. Robbie Hoots, the fullback in the game. Darnold's going to take the snap, flip left. There is Charbonnet running left through a hole, past 2 tacklers, and he's going to get about 15 yards before he finally goes out of the 49ers' 30-yard line. Boy, he was a problem in the last meeting, and that was a problem right there.
Yeah, and they were able to pin Sam Okawanu out on the edge with Jake Bobo and just got enough of Kendricks that he had to backdoor a block and was about 2 steps late getting out there on Charbonnet.
7-0 Seattle, 5 minutes gone by here in the first quarter. The ball is at the 49ers' 30-yard line. It's on the left hash. Darnold is under center. Again, Oots, the fullback, and Charbonnet behind him. Darnold takes the snap, turns and gives. Charbonnet this time running right through another hole stutter steps, then goes down after about 3.5 yards. It was Renardo Green coming up to make the tackle, and it's second down Seattle, just outside of the 49ers' 25.
I'll tell you what, Charbonnet is just so decisive
Charbonnet and the boys going to run y'all
finding
down.
those little creases and being able to exploit just a small crack, get skinny and get through it, and got himself 4 yards.
Darnold on a knee in the huddle, now breaks the huddle with Cooper Kupp split in the slot to the left. Shotgun with Jackson Smith and Jigba beside him in the backfield. We saw the Eagles do this with Devontae Smith a couple of times. Darnold takes the snap, looking out left, throws. Cooper Kupp's got it. He made the catch just shy of the line to gain. The 49ers able to force him out. It'll be 3rd down and a yard at the Niners' 21. We're under 9 minutes to go here, first quarter.
Yeah, and just running a choice route on D. Winters. And Cooper Kupp's able to get him flat-footed, backing up, puts his foot in the ground, breaks out. Malik Mustafa doing a good job driving hard up on the football to force this 3rd and not even a yard.
Yeah, you're right. The ball is inside of the 21, and they need to get it. They line up in a tush-push type formation with A.J. Barner, the tight end, under center. Barner's shouting instructions, and now he takes the snap and gets pushed forward by the players around him. It almost looked like maybe the ball moved a little bit in his hands initially, but he does have the first down. D. Winters is pointing, but it is Seattle maintaining possession and picking up the first down. Just inside the Toyota red zone. And we are under 8 minutes to go here, first quarter. Seattle took the opening kick of the game, 95 yards for a touchdown, and now they've put together a good drive here after they stopped the 49ers on 4th down. This is the 8th play coming up.
49ers got to put the clamps on here. Seattle has not been an efficient red zone offense all year long.
Smith and Jigba goes behind Darnold out to the right.
That looked like a false start by the right tackle to me.
You're right. Good call, Tim. Flag and penalty.
False start. Offense number 72. 5-yard penalty. First down.
That's Abe Lucas. And that'll move the ball back to the 25-yard line. And it's 1st and 15. Seattle needs to get down to the 10 to pick up a first. Alfred Collins and Itur Gross-Matos, C.J. West, and Keon White out there on the defensive line. 3 linebackers on the field for the 49ers. Tight formation for Seattle. Darnold under center, takes the snap, turns, gives Kenneth Walker running right outside the numbers towards the edge, and he forces his way forward, gets those 5 yards back, and maybe an extra hair, and it'll be 2nd down and 9 or 10.
And they were able to get the edge. Got D. Winters blocked just long enough with A.J. Barner. Looked like he was holding on to him. And D just got too inside of his chest and could not get out to the perimeter, which allowed that 6 yards.
There is no next Marshawn Lynch, but these guys run with a little bit of his spirit, don't they? 2nd down and 9 yards. Offset eye with Kenneth Walker and the fullback in the backfield. Smith and Jigba and Kupp to the right. Darnold under center. He takes the snap, turns, play action, bootleg to his right, throws on the run, caught out there by Cooper Kupp, and it's going to bring up a 3rd down and about 3. Kupp spun out of bounds by Marquise Siegel to the 49ers' 11-yard line. Maybe it's 3rd 1 for the Seahawks.
Well, and a good job by Diamador Lenore, because it looked like Jackson Smith and Jigba, number 2 in the formation, was going to be open, and Demo had to peel off of Cooper Kupp to get back there. That was a good play. A little fake stock block and then run into the corner. And a good job by Marquise Siegel replacing Diamador Lenore to force this 3rd down.
3rd and a yard and a half at the 49ers' 12. Quick snap, give. Charbonnet is stonewalled, hit hard and thrown back. D. Winters came flying through like a missile for the stop. And now it's 4th down, and they lost 3 yards, and Seattle will have to kick.
Boy, what a great play by D. Winters and just pulling the trigger. I mean, he saw it right away and slipped right underneath the right guard, Anthony Bradford, untouched, to Charbonnet with the big TFL.
Great job by this 49ers defense, who answered the bell time and time and time again last week in Philadelphia. And a big stop here to force the field goal attempt from Jason Myers. Michael Dixon is going to put it down right in the middle of the field at the 21-yard line. So this is a 31-yard try for Myers, who missed 2, week 18. This kick is up, and it is good. So an extended drive, 11 plays for the Seahawks, ends in a field goal. Just over 5 minutes to go first quarter. 49ers trail in Seattle 10-0 on the U.S. Bank 49ers Radio Network.
Ready, set, feast. On game day, nothing fuels the playoffs like Mountain Mike's Pizza, the official pizza of the San Francisco 49ers. Get your game on and fire up your feast with hot specialty pizzas, legendary crispy curly pepperoni, epic wings, awesome sides, desserts, drinks, and much more. Don't miss a second of the playoff action and pre-order your feast now. Order online or on the Mountain Mike's app for dine-in, carry-out, or delivery. Let's hear it, faithful. Go Niners and bring home the win.
Game day in the Bay. The air is electric, the crowd is roaring, and the 49ers are ready to take the field. Whether you're tailgating with friends at the stadium or watching from the comfort of home, Levi's has always been a part of that tradition. Just like the 49ers, we're all in on heart, grit, and the spirit of never backing down. Because what makes us great. Suit up in Levi's and become a part of the enduring tradition. Shop now at Levi.com or a store near you. Together, we make game day legendary. Let's go Niners!
NFL fans, when it's time to get 49ers tickets, you can tackle game day with total certainty with Ticketmaster. With 100% verified tickets available all season long, you can count on getting in with ease and spend time focusing on the good stuff. Even if you're headed to the game last minute, you can still score seats. Want to meet up inside the stadium with your crew? Transferring your tickets is an easy handoff. So, get those touchdown celebrations ready and score your tickets today at Ticketmaster.com/49ERS.
Throughout history, people have relied on trusted partners to answer the call. Sometimes at work, other times when relaxing. And today, it's no different. Only now, a new kind of beast answers back. Meet the Toyota Tacoma, boldly designed, loaded with technology, and built with the power and reliability you'd expect from a Toyota truck. When the call comes, Tacoma is ready to answer. Toyota, let's go places. Visit Toyota.com for details.
Brought to the 49ers faithful by Scratchers from the California Lottery, reminding you to play like a pro and get in on the action with Game Day Scratchers. A little play can make your day.
Seattle, the current favorites to win the Super Bowl, leading the 49ers 10-0 here in the first quarter in Seattle. Just over 5 minutes remaining. The scoreboard update is sponsored by Dolan Law, the best lawyers we hope you'll never need. Josh Allen will not get his first Super Bowl this year. In overtime, the Broncos beat the Bills. The 49ers just held Jason Myers to a field goal. Now he's going to kick it away left to right. They're going to give Sky Moore a chance to return this. So here he comes. From the right, curving back to the 25-yard line, and good coverage there from Seattle. He gets out to the 28-yard line, and so back comes the 49ers offense, trailing 10-0, a lot of pushing and shoving, and now the pile unfurls and whistles as they try to get everybody unstacked. The Toyota scoring drive summary for the Seahawks, 11 plays, 44 yards, and the 49ers held Seattle to the 31-yard field goal.
Yeah, good job by the defense when they needed it most. That play by Diamador Lenore, I'm telling you, coming off of Cooper Kupp, they ended up getting a completion. It was short of the line to gain, but he was able to get back deep enough where Sam Darnold did throw an easy 6 to Jackson Smith and Jigba.
Juice and McCaffrey on the other side of Purdy, who is in the shotgun. Brock raises his foot. It is loud. He takes the snap. He gives to Christian. Running to his left, now cuts it back up and burrows forward for a couple yards to the 30-yard line. Second down for the 49ers. Under 5 minutes to go, first quarter, down 10-0.
Tell you, Seattle is so good. It's slanting their front in the direction. They've got a pretty good beat in terms of their thoughts on where the 49er run game is going. Seems like early in this game and then back to week 18, they have got the right stunt called every time.
Can the 49ers get Ricky Pearsall free? One of the big questions today. Second down with Purdy in the shotgun. McCaffrey goes in motion in front of him. Brock drops back, pressured, throws, and it's caught by Tonjes. A first down. The ball comes out, and Seattle has recovered it. Seattle recovers the football at their 40. Tonjes had a first down. He was fighting for more yardage and didn't even he had the line to gain.
Yeah, I think Ernest Jones ripped it out, the linebacker.
Seattle takes it away. They'll take over at the 49ers 38 with 4:13 to go here in the first quarter. Looking at the replay, clearly a fumble and clearly a recovery.
And clearly Ernest Jones who ripped it out. They had Tonjes from behind. I think it was Witherspoon had him wrapped around the waist, was pulling him down, and Ernest Jones in front just raked that football, and it came loose.
Back right after these messages.
Hey, everybody, it's Brian Murphy, and it's a new year, and a lot of people are asking the same question. What's the smart move with my money right now? My answer is Provident Credit Union's Pick a Term certificates. You can choose 3, 6, or 12-month terms and earn up to 3.40% annual percentage yield. Solid rate that helps your savings do more. Newsweek named Provident one of America's best regional credit unions, so you can feel good about where you're saving. And whether it's unexpected expenses, a big purchase, or a little more flexibility this year, Provident makes it easy with financial coaches there to help. Learn more at providentcu.org or stop by a local branch. Rate is effective January 9, 2026. Minimum balance of $10,000. Early withdrawal penalties may apply. Federally insured by the NCUA. Provident Credit Union. Discover the best in retail and business banking right here in your community. Start saving today.
Hey, it's Greg Papa here. Golden State Lumber and Showroom has a simple solution how you can transform your home from ordinary to extraordinary. By upgrading crown molding and baseboards, you can instantly add elegance and character to any room with products from our partners Windsor One and Kelleher. Get inspired at goldenstatelumber.com by clicking brands. Since 1954, Golden State. When you succeed, we succeed.
Chevy trucks have you covered when the road takes you from smooth sailing to Chevy Colorado will eat up some of the toughest terrains with 5 available drive modes. And Silverado and Silverado HD have the muscle to take you out for some serious. With multiple engine options and impressive towing, while Silverado EV is the perfect combo of performance and capability, making it a snap to hitch up this electric truck and hit the road. Wherever the road leads, Chevy trucks are right there with you. See your Bay Area Chevy dealer today.
You can now earn cash back with Rakuten on 49ers gear and select concessions at Levi's Stadium. Sign up for free at Rakuten.com/partners/49ers.
Seattle takes over at the 49ers 42 after a Jake Tonjes fumble on what was a first down catch. 4:17 to go first quarter. San Francisco trailing 10-0. Sam Darnold is under center for the Seahawks in 49ers territory. Kenneth Walker deep set behind him. 2 tight ends, and now Bobo shifts in. Darnold, play action, rolling to his right against pressure, and he gets chased down and brought down for a sack by Malik Mustafa, who would not be denied. That's the 49ers' first sack today. The sack counter sponsored by Cash Creek, proud partner of the 49ers. That is a 10-yard sack.
And Darnold's up limping.
Yes,
he got up limping, and what a great call from Robert Saleh. The old snake blitz with Saleh coming off the edge. He runs right by Kenneth Walker, dips right underneath him, then puts his foot on the gas pedal and tracks Sam Darnold down from behind.
Huge sack. It moves Seattle all the way back to its own 48-yard line and makes it 2nd and 20. Darnold's in the shotgun with a running back to either side. He takes the snap, drops back, looking left, throws into a pocket where Cooper Kupp catches it, and they get all 20 yards back right along the left sideline in front of the 49er bench. It is a first down on 2nd and 20. Back in the 49ers territory at the 31.
And slammed it right into that cover 2 hole. I don't know if Renardo Green is supposed to get depth here. It looked like the linebacker was out there to the flat. But either way, he put it right in the hole on the corner route to Cooper Kupp, behind Renardo Green, and in front of Malik Mustafa.
I don't know if his oblique's hurting, but that was a very good throw. And Darnold's been throwing a tight spiral so far tonight. Under 3 minutes to go first quarter, down 10-0. Darnold in the shotgun. He takes the snap. 49ers bring pressure. It's Upton Stout. Darnold gets it out. Threw it to nobody. There was nobody there. Out to the left numbers. Doesn't seem like there's a discussion about grounding. And the 49ers pressure forces an incompletion at 2nd down.
Boy, I wish Malik Mustafa would have, Upton Stout would have just kept going. They brought him on a pressure off the edge, and he hesitated just enough as Sam Darnold was retreating and able to unload that. It's like Malik Mustafa is reaching at his pec on that play out to Cooper Kupp. Something happened, it looked like, with his left shoulder up high near his chest area.
He's still on the field. 2nd down at the 49ers 32-yard line. Darnold again in the shotgun, force spread out. He takes the snap. Pressure from Cleveland Furl. Darnold steps up, lofts it towards the middle of the field. Bodies go down. Flags come in. It was Marquis Siegel in coverage on Rashid Shaheed down at the 8-yard line.
Climbed his back before the ball got there.
And it will be a pass interference against the 49ers and an automatic first down for Seattle. That's going to be a 29-yard penalty.
Pass interference. Defense, number 36. That ball be placed at spot of the foul. Automatic. First down.
Down at the 8-yard line, first and goal in the Toyota red zone. Now for Seattle, 2:40 to go first quarter. Kyle Shanahan, we're seeing on TV, having a conversation with Renardo Green, or at least Renardo Green's back as Renardo walked away from him.
He's out of the game. Darrell Luter is out there at left corner.
First and goal, Seattle. And Sam Darnold under center takes the snap, turns, gives. Kenneth Walker running up the left hash, stood up by Eric Kendricks. Able to get a couple yards, maybe 3, down inside the 5-yard line. And now it's second down and goal, Seattle, leading 10-0 here in the first quarter.
A good job there by Kendricks, getting off the block of the center, Sundell, and wrapping up Kenneth Walker. That is not easy to do. I wonder what's going on with Renardo Green, and I don't want to speculate, but you wonder if he was supposed to be deep under that corner route from Cooper Kupp, which was an easy completion that let him off the hook after the 10-yard sack.
Jason Pinnock comes on for the 49ers. Linebacker goes off. Sam Darnold under center. Kenneth Walker standing behind him deep. Play action. Darnold bootleg left. Only man out there, D. Winters. Darnold backpedaling, throws to the end zone. Caught. Touchdown in the corner. Jackson Smith-Njigba. A very difficult throw made by Darnold, and Seattle now goes up 16-0 here in the first quarter.
Oh, that is an absolute gut punch. They ran the keeper out there, and enough hesitation by the edge player that gave Sam Darnold enough time to get it to Jackson Smith-Njigba, laying out in front of Darrell Luter, right in front of the back pylon.
16-0 and an extra point coming with 1:50 to go here in the first quarter. I'll put the ball down on the left hash for Jason Myers. There's the snap, the hold, the kick is away, and it is right down the middle. 1:50 to go, and the hole gets deeper here in the first quarter. Seattle 17, 49ers nothing. And we're back on the U.S. Bank 49ers Radio Network.
From the opening kickoff to the game-winning drive, the 49ers play to win. And when the game ends, it's your turn to experience the thrill of winning at Cache Creek Casino Resort. You're just a short drive away from a AAA luxury 4-diamond hotel, 11 restaurants, an award-winning golf course, and exhilarating gaming. Come play and win at Cache Creek Casino Resort. Proud partner of the San Francisco 49ers. Please play responsibly.
What a catch by George Kittle! Hey Niner fans, George Kittle here with a pro tip for making the best play on your eyewear. Visit Zenni.com, the official eyewear of the 49ers. Zenni has changed the game for you, finally making prescription glasses affordable for everyone. At Zenni, you can find over 3,000 frames with unbelievable prices. Look for the Kittles collection so you can rock our styles every day too. So visit Zenni.com, start shopping from home using their virtual try-on, and change your eyewear game forever.
When you fill up with 76, you're ready to go.
To that music festival you see posted about each year, but have never been to. And you ready to go?
Do a sunrise yoga class before work. And go dog sitting. And try to get the zoomies under control. Now who wants to go? Go here, go there, go anywhere with 76.
Hey, it's Haley Steinfeld. Wild. Breasts get so much attention, but they're still so ignored when it matters most. When everything requires your attention, it can be tough to figure out what to prioritize. But I'm here to talk to you about something you should always put first, your breast health. If you're 40 and over, you should be getting screened once a year. And if you're under 40, it's never too soon to visit yourattentionplease.com to learn about your breast cancer risk. Trust me, your future self will thank you.
Brought to the 49ers faithful by scratchers from the California Lottery, reminding you to play like a pro and get in on the action with Game Day Scratchers. A little play can make your day.
A minute 50 to go here, first quarter. 49ers trailing now 17-0 in Seattle. 17-0. That was the score for the 49ers back January 20th, 2013 in Atlanta, a game they would eventually come back to win. But against this Seattle defense, a tall task. Here is the kick, left to right. Sky Moore's going to take it back into the end zone and kneel it down. And so the 49ers offense back out. Now you go get a touchdown, Tim, and you're right back in this thing.
That's right. That's right. And it's not going to be easy. There's been 2 drives offensively for the 49ers. One a turnover on downs and one the takeaway, the turnover where Jake Tonjes fumbled it. And they went right. I mean, what a great play call. Opposite side of the field to JSN on Darrell Luter, who's playing outside leverage. So he was really in trouble from the snap as JSN ran an in-cut drag along the back end of the end zone, and Sam got it to him perfectly on time.
49ers break the huddle quickly, and Brock Purdy is under center at his own 35-yard line. Pearsall and Jennings, the wideouts. Juice in motion. It's play action. Purdy drops back, sets up the screen, caught by McCaffrey. Right numbers, up the rail. Christian pushes forward for a first down across the 45-yard line. Good opening play for the 49ers to start this drive.
Yeah, and a good screen, a good call. Pass rush beater. Slow that rush down. They're able to get Jake Brendel out there in front. He gets a good block and a wicked good cut by Christian McCaffrey on Ernest Jones, the linebacker, to get extra yards out to the 45.
Ball on the right hash for the 49ers. Juszczyk and Tonjes and Jennings out to the right. Or rather, that's Sparrow out there. Pearsall alone to the left, yet to be targeted. Purdy approaching the line of scrimmage, shouting instruction. Nobody can hear. Play clock's at 3. Brock's in the shotgun. Here's the snap. Give again to Christian, and he just slips through a small hole on the right side for a yard and a half.
Well, you can tell this crowd noise is an absolute challenge as Brock's trying to audible or get to other calls or just get the snap count. Now, you're not going to hear the snap count anyway. It's all on silent. But in terms of getting the audibles, getting the cans, and he's trying to can a call here. He's trying to get it to another call, and nobody can hear him.
49ers break the huddle with 18 on the play clock. Pearsall out to the right with Jennings and Tonjes and DeMarcus Robinson, one of the heroes last week, out to the left. McCaffrey's in the shotgun beside Purdy. Raises that right knee, and he takes the snap. Here comes pressure off the edge. Gets it out quick. Caught McCaffrey. Midfield, nice gain. 5 yards, maybe 6. It'll bring up third down and about 4 for the Niners into Seattle territory at the Seahawks 49.
And attacking the weak side of the protection. Whichever way the 49ers turn, they attack the other way with an extra blitzer. Good job by Brock and Christian McCaffrey. Witherspoon late to cover it up.
1 quarter in the books here in Seattle in this NFC Divisional Round playoff game. Seattle leads the 49ers 17-0. 3rd and 5 coming up for San Francisco when we return right after these messages.
Elevate your kitchen at the Mila Innovation Center at Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill. Out of your dreams and into your kitchen, select the qualifying built-in kitchen appliance package that is right for you. With unrivaled technology and luxury-grade quality, when you bring home a Mila, you're bringing home true innovation. Now, for a limited time, save up to 10% with the purchase of a qualifying Mila kitchen package. Visit the Mila Innovation Center at Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill or at friedmansappliance.com.
Have a warning light on? We can fix that. At Speedy Oil Change and Auto Service, we're your one-stop automotive shop. So when it comes to batteries, engines, brakes, and tire rotations, we can fix that. And oh yes, we're really good at oil changes too. Speedy Oil Change and Auto Service. The auto pros that keep you on the go. Now get $10 off any 17-point oil change. Go to speedyoil.com/NorCal to get your coupon today. Most vehicles discount off regular price. See website for details.
Hey, let's throw a party this year for the big game.
Oh, great idea. But first, we should get a new TV. One of the top-rated brands. Samsung, LG, or Sony.
Okay, I'll start shopping on the internet and then head over to the Warehouse Club.
Well, but if that's all we do, we'll be sorry.
Why?
Because the best deals on those top-rated TVs are at video only, not online or at the club.
Video only?
Yep. We can save up to $500 if we shop smart.
Or we'll be sorry.
49ers fans know the importance of a winning strategy on the field. Off the field, Dignity Health is here to help you develop your winning playbook for living a happy, healthy life. Our award-winning hospitals and care sites are supported by a lineup of 50,000 doctors, nurses, and extended care teams. Learn more about us at dignityhealth.org. The official healthcare partner for the San Francisco 49ers and Levi Stadium. Dignity Health. Hello, human kindness.
U.S. Bank and the 49ers know no one wins alone. Every play, every plan, every goal takes a team. Join the official bank of the 49ers.
Second quarter, a 17-point deficit, 3rd and 5 for the 49ers at the Seattle 49-yard line. 49ers huddled up near the Seahawks midfield logo. Tight huddle with the noise raining down upon them here from this capacity-crowded Lumen Field. Brock Purdy will line up the offense in the shotgun with McCaffrey off to his right. McCaffrey shifts out on 3rd down. Now he comes back towards Brock, who is adjusting the play.
Going. Get Ricky going.
Pearsall alone to the right of the formation. Purdy takes the snap, drops back, pressure coming. Brock steps up, looking, man in pursuit, lofts it all the way back over to the middle of the field where it's caught by Jake Tonjes. What a throw. Where did Brock pull that from? And it's a first down, 49ers.
Pulled it right off the playground because he is absolutely flushed out of this pocket by both edge defenders. A good rush to the inside, pick games all over the place. Brock is taken off. DeMarcus Lawrence is chasing him just before he gets to the line to gain. He lofts it all the way across his body to Jake Tonjes, who they left alone on the other side of the field on the half.
Now first down, turn, toss, give to Christian McCaffrey running right. He gets stopped up and pulled back. Gain of 2. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is the U.S. Bank San Francisco 49ers Radio Network. In the quarterback instruction manual, that throw from Brock says, don't you dare. Now it's 2nd down for the 49ers. 2nd and 8. Early second quarter, down 17-0. Ball is at the Seattle 37.5. Purdy in the shotgun. Tonjes in motion, now reverses back to the right. McCaffrey beside Purdy, who takes the shotgun snap. He gets it out quickly, throws to McCaffrey middle. Christian weaving his way right up the right hash mark and a first down. Very close to it. I think he's got it, Tim.
Yeah, he's
just
got
to the 29-yard line of Seattle.
Well, I would have a couple of things, but McCaffrey getting this ball on the hash, and immediately, it looked like even before he caught it, he was already drop-step cutting back to the inside, was able to shake the linebacker, Ernest Jones, eventually brought down by the other linebacker, Drake Thomas, but not till he got the first at Seattle's 29-yard line.
Brock is keeping his head so far, it appears, in very adverse situation. Purdy breaks the huddle with Kendrick Bourne on the field and juice left, and now Kyle Shanahan is going to take his first time out. The play clock was down to 2, and so each team has now burned a first half timeout. Today's postseason game against the Seattle Seahawks is presented by Mountain Mike's. 12:54 to go here in the second quarter. The 49ers trailing 17-0.
Of course, spotted him 7 on the opening play of the game. 95-yard kickoff return by Rashid. It just both of the best players for the 49ers coverage units locked up in blocks. He got it to the sideline from the hash and was gone.
Long way still to go, but a touchdown here, and you could just breathe a little bit. Although the crowd is just suffocating as the 49ers huddle really tight at their own 35-yard line. The ball is at the 29 of the Seahawks.
Hard to even get the play called in the huddle for everybody to hear it. Even as tightly huddled as they are, ear to ear, helmet to helmet, it is so loud in here.
Brock is 7 of 8 passing so far in this game. He's in the pistol, sends McCaffrey out to the right. Now McCaffrey returns. Brock stands there flat-footed, licks his fingers, takes the shotgun snap, drops back, looking left. With time, loads up and throws. Wants Jennings, and he just overshoots him down at the 8-yard line. Incomplete, and it's second down.
And he had to, because Emanwari was underneath that, got great depth to take away that corner route. It's exactly what Renardo Green did not do on the drive before. Finally, the offensive line holds up. Really good depth by number 3, the rookie, Emanwari.
Down 17-0 early second quarter. Ball is at the Seattle 29, 2nd and 10 49ers. Time just left, along with DeMarcus Robinson. Bourne and Pearsall to the right. Pearsall in the backfield, or rather McCaffrey beside Purdy. Shotgun snap, here it comes. Purdy drops back, wants to get it out quickly, throws it away. Didn't like the look, and he was under pressure. Just got the ball out of bounds, incomplete, and it's now 3rd and 10 for the 49ers.
Yeah, and this pass rush, and even just the 4-man rush is just wicked in terms of the get-off, the ability they have to anticipate the snap count and lean on this crowd noise. Huge advantage for them. Brock could not let that play develop. They were trying to get Ricky Pearsall down the sideline, but Derek Hall was much too fast coming off the edge.
9th play of the drive here for the 49ers at the Seattle 29. 3rd down and 10. Purdy takes the shotgun snap, drops back, looking left, looking right. Now under pressure, steps up, throws. McCaffrey snags it. McCaffrey with a man on his back gets stood up and pulled backwards. He got to the 23-yard line. It'll be 4th down and about 3. And the 49ers are going to attempt a field goal. Here comes Eddie Pinheiro.
Yeah, good coverage down the field. Good time provided by the offensive line. Eventually has to find the check down to Christian McCaffrey. Brock and CMC are just keeping this offense alive. CMC's been doing everything early in this game in their 3 drives in terms of the positive stuff.
Pinheiro's going to kick it from the left hash 30-yard line. So it's a 40-yard try. John Weeks, the snapper. Thomas Morstead, the holder. Here's the snap, the hold. The kick is away. It is up, and it is money right down the middle, and the 49ers get points. 11 minutes and 58 seconds to go here in the second quarter. Seattle 17, 49ers 3 on the U.S. Bank 49ers Radio Network.
From the opening kickoff to the game-winning drive, the 49ers play to win. And when the game ends, it's your turn to experience the thrill of winning at Cache Creek Casino Resort. You're just a short drive away from a AAA luxury 4-diamond hotel, 11 restaurants, an award-winning golf course, and exhilarating gaming. Come play and win at Cache Creek Casino Resort. Proud partner of the San Francisco 49ers. Please play responsibly.
Hey, faithful, Matt Mayoko here. As soon as the game ends, go to NBC Sports Bay Area to watch 49ers post-game live or stream it on the NBC Sports app. Don't miss highlights, expert analysis, and exclusive interviews from key players and coaches straight from the locker room to you. Want even more game day coverage? Get the latest news, articles, and videos on the NBC Sports Bay Area app. 49ers post-game live kicks off immediately after the game, only on NBC Sports Bay Area.
Puka, Bella, I'm sure you've noticed some changes.
Who are you talking to?
I'm just practicing for when I have to tell the dogs about the twins. You know, because they'll
be fine in the spacious third row seat.
But the twins
can sleep peacefully thanks to the rear manual sunshade.
And what about the
extra cargo space for strollers and dog beds?
I guess you're right.
Can we go to the hospital now? The contractions are getting closer.
The 3-row Lexus TX, because everyone should feel like the center of the universe. Click the banner to discover more. Experience amazing at your Lexus dealer.
The United Airlines app has all the bells and whistles to make flying easier and can save you around 30 minutes at the airport. Get real-time flight updates like a live countdown clock to boarding, even if your screen is locked. Get play-by-play directions through the airport with a personalized map. And if you want to make a game time decision and go home early or stay longer, there are no fees to change your flight. Get the United app at united.com/app.
No fees to change your flight. Excludes basic economy. Applies to flights originating in the U.S. Fare difference may apply.
Brought to the 49ers faithful by Scratchers from the California Lottery, reminding you to play like a pro and get in on the action with Game Day Scratchers. A little play can make your day.
49ers with points, 3, and they trail 17-3, 11:58 to go second quarter. Eddie Piñeiro's going to kick it away. Now he got a cover. Rashid Shaheed took the opening kick of the game, 95 yards for a touchdown. He's back in the middle of the field between the hashes, but about 3 steps deep in the end zone. He only got touched by one Niner on that kickoff return for a touchdown to start the game. Piñeiro's got it back at his 35-yard line, and he's going to kick it left to right. Piñeiro lining up and puts a foot in, high in the air, hanging for Shaheed. He's going to line up and take this outside the right numbers at the 20, across the 25 to the 30 to the 33-yard line. I mean, you couldn't. That's exactly what he wanted.
Yeah, you get a high kick that doesn't. I mean, it comes down about the 8-yard line. You'd love that thing near the goal line. Of course, the coverage unit cannot start to run down the field until that ball is touched or hits the ground. And Shaheed caught that on the full run and punches it out to the 37.
So, out comes Sam Darnold again. The 49ers have gotten some pressure on him in this first half, Tim. 1 sack. Darnold under center again with a couple of tight ends. Zach Charbonnet, who's averaging almost 6 yards a carry in this first half, is behind Darnold. Darnold turns and gives it to him. Charbonnet running left. 49ers swarm this time. Charbonnet gets 2 yards out to the 39-yard line. It'll be second down. Maybe he got 3, but it's second down and long coming up.
Yeah, really good knockback inside by Jordan Elliott on the rookie guard, Zabel.
Now Bobo's going to come jogging on. Smith and Jigba goes off for Seattle.
Renardo Green back on the field for the defense. Diamador Lenore is playing into the boundary again in this game tonight, like he was at Philadelphia last week.
Trips to the right for Seattle. In the shotgun is Darnold with Kenneth Walker, the back. Shaheed goes in motion, so now it's 2-by-2. Darnold takes the snap, looks right, wants to set up the screen. Caught by Kenneth Walker. He reverses up the middle of the field, and he's able to get out to the 45-yard line. It looked like the Niners had him surrounded, and he just accelerated. And now it'll be 3rd down and 2.
He is an absolute pinball. Great job by the D-line coming out of the stack, they call it. So they field the screen, they get out there, but both Jordan Elliott and Kalia Davis overrun it because of the start-stop ability of Kenneth Walker. He is special in that category.
Clint Kubiak, the oldest of the 3 Kubiak boys, calling plays for the Seahawks. 3rd down and a long 2, just shy of their own 45. Darnold under center, takes the snap, play action, turns, looking up the field. Now he loads up, cuts it loose, looking down the right numbers, and it is incomplete. Upton Stout in coverage of Rashid Shaheed, and it's now 4th down and 2.
Wow, that was absolute perfect coverage. You talk about being in phase the whole way. Stout was exactly that on Rashid Shaheed. Really, really good job by Upton Stout.
And the punt team is coming out for Seattle.
And look, this area of the field, anything's possible. The defense are going to keep the defense on the field and play punt safe.
Seattle has not attempted a fake punt this year. 4th down, and Dixon is back at his 30. He takes the snap, steps up, punts this way up in the air. This is a skyscraper. It lands at the 5-yard line and takes a right turn out of bounds, maybe at the 4.
What a kick.
That's why he is a second-team All-Pro. 49ers take over at the 4-yard line, down 17-3. Just over 10 minutes to go, second quarter, on the U.S. Bank 49ers radio network.
Ready, set, win big. When the 49ers win, loyalty members win at Mountain Mike's Pizza. Celebrate every Niners playoff victory with 49% off any large pizza the following Tuesday or Wednesday at Mountain Mike's, the official pizza of the San Francisco 49ers. Order your favorites: legendary crispy curly pepperoni pizzas, bold wings, savory sides, and sweet desserts. Delivered hot and ready for game day. Download the Mountain Mike's app and get ready to score big during the playoffs. Go Niners!
For the very best in Bay Area high school sports, join Robert Bronstein and Aubrey Tolliver for 49ers Cal High Sports. Presented by U.S. Bank. The Emmy Award-winning program delivers all the excitement of high school sports each Sunday night. Airing at 6 p.m. on NBC Sports California with an encore presentation at 10 p.m. It's the top student athletes from across Northern California in the spotlight. Join us Sunday nights during the school year on NBC Sports California. And for the latest, follow at 49ers Cal High on social media.
Go for the win at Grayton Resort and Casino. Experience California's premier entertainment destination with luxurious accommodations, world-class spa, live entertainment, and the hottest slots and table games. Plus, a spring 2026 expansion featuring non-smoking gaming, signature restaurants, and an immersive sports bar. Perfect for game day gatherings and unforgettable nights out. Turn every play into a win right in the heart of Sonoma wine country. Grayton Resort and Casino, proud partner of the San Francisco 49ers.
Dignity Health is proud to be the official healthcare partner of the San Francisco 49ers and Levi's Stadium. On or off the field, our doctors, nurses, and care teams work together to help our patients feel their best. From emergency and advanced cardiac services to maternity, orthopedics, cancer care, and more. We're your partner in health and wellness. Learn more about us at dignityhealth.org. Dignity Health. Hello, human kindness.
U.S. Bank and the 49ers know no one wins alone. Every play, every plan, every goal takes a team. Join the official bank of the 49ers.
Lumen Field is rocking with 10 minutes and 12 seconds to go in the second quarter. Seattle leading 17-3. Just punted to the 49ers. The ball went out of bounds at the 5-yard line. The 49ers break the huddle from their own goal line with Brock Purdy under center. Christian McCaffrey deep behind him in the end zone. Jennings and Pearsall the receivers. And here is a handoff to Christian McCaffrey running left. Good run, Christian, out across the 10, spun down at the 12-yard line. It'll bring up 2nd and 3 49ers.
Boy, his cuts are on point in this game because they get everybody moved, and he cuts back to the inside and then realizes Jaron Reed is right there trying to play the backside of McKivitz, and then he reverses in terms of his cut and then puts his right foot in the ground, does CMC, and finds the crease and is able to get 8.
2nd down and a long 2 for the 49ers. Purdy is going to go under center with Jennings and Robinson to the right, Pearsall left, and McCaffrey deep behind him. Brock takes the snap, turns and gives. Christian running right, pushing forward, forcing his way out towards the line to gain. It looks like he's got a first down for the 49ers out of the 15-yard line.
He is going to be just past the line to gain. Tell you what, the ball security is everything offensively. I've already lost one with Jake Tonjes. Ernest Jones raked it out. These guys, they are such reckless, violent tacklers. You can feel it up here in the booth.
Shiny pieces of confetti all over the field out where the 49ers have it on the right hash at their own 15-yard line after the first down run. Robinson in the game. McCaffrey out here for this first down. Purdy under center. Puts Tonjes in motion, takes the snap. Straight drop. Walled up by the offensive line. Purdy now pumps. Throws all the way back to the other numbers. Caught there by Tonjes. First down. 2 arms on the ball. And he's out across the 25-yard line to the 27. Another throwback for the 49ers. Beautifully set up. 4th catch of the night for Jake Tonjes.
Yeah, and that was definitely set up because they had everybody flowing in one direction. Brock's doing a good job holding his eyes to the front side and then comes back all the way back across the field to Tonjes. Misdirection against this big-time swarming defense. E-Man Worry left Tonjes alone. Brock saw it and delivered.
That was a 15-yard play. 49ers out to their own 31. Robinson in the game at running back beside Purdy, who's in the shotgun. He takes the snap, play action. Brock looks, gets it out quick. Floating middle, caught out to the logo. Tonjes guts from Brock Purdy to let that go. Layer it over the defense and right into the hand of his tight end for 16 yards and another first down.
Boy, I'll tell you what, a lot of guts from Brock Purdy because the pressure is bearing down on him. They have got an unblocked player coming off the edge, and he layers that about an inch over the outstretched arms of Ernest Jones, and Tonjes right on the money where he was supposed to be. big-time trust right there.
Here's the snap. Christian McCaffrey cut back, now angling to his left, gets a couple yards on first down, out to the 49ers' own 49-yard line after a 2-yard gain. Second down for the 49ers, down 17-3 with 7 minutes and change remaining here in the second quarter. So far tonight on what's been a hectic night, Tim, Brock Purdy looks locked in and ready to roll.
Yeah, he is absolutely keeping them in this game because his defensive line and this pass rush and this crowd noise has been a lot to deal with, and Brock's been able to get it done for.
McCaffrey shifts out, and now he's going to shift back in front of Purdy, who takes the shotgun snap. Purdy throws it out to the sideline where Christian catches it. Up the sideline, McCaffrey a first down into Seattle territory to the 42-yard line of the Seahawks.
Another great job by Brock Purdy, reading that deep shell coverage. And what I like about it is he makes the decision to find the check down on time. If you're late to those check downs, the defensive second level is going to be able to rally up and make easier, surer tackles for shorter gains. When it's on time, there is more space. Very well done.
First down and 10, 49ers at the Seattle 42-yard line. Brian Robinson is shifted out to the left, and now Kyle Shanahan's going to take a timeout. Didn't like the look, and that was an interesting formation for the 49ers, and Kyle didn't like the way it matched up with Seattle defense, so he takes his second timeout with 6:03 to go second quarter. 49ers started this drive on their own 5. They're now in Seattle's 42, down 17-3, and we're back to Seattle right after these messages.
Hey, it's Greg Papa here. Golden State Lumber and Showroom has a simple solution how you can transform your home from ordinary to extraordinary. By upgrading, crown molding, and baseboards, you could instantly add elegance and character to any room with products from our partners Windsor One and Kelleher. Get inspired at GoldenStateLumber.com by clicking brands. Since 1954, Golden State. When you succeed, we succeed.
Hi, it's Cindy Faulkner with Valley Heating, Cooling, Electrical, and Solar. Your neighbors since 1962 and the home of old-fashioned service. Voted best in Silicon Valley and faithful fans of the red and gold. Hot winter deals. Furnace tune-up, $89. You don't want fumbles when it's cold out, and up to $1,000 instant rebate on a new heat pump system. We'll also match any advertised maintenance offer. Details and scheduling at valleyheating.com or call 408-728-HVAC.
Chevy trucks have you covered when the road takes you from smooth sailing to Chevy Colorado will eat up some of the toughest terrains with 5 available drive modes. And Silverado and Silverado HD have the muscle to take you out for some serious. With multiple engine options and impressive towing, while Silverado EV is the perfect combo of performance and capability, making it a snap to hitch up this electric truck and hit the road. Wherever the road leads, Chevy trucks are right there with you. See your Bay Area Chevy dealer today.
Here in the North Bay, we've always been ahead of the curve, embracing new ideas and innovations. So together, we can get closer to living our best. A commitment we share at Marin Health. From innovative treatment options for virtually every bone and joint in your body, to minimally invasive surgery that results in less pain and a faster recovery. Our world-class team of experts will help you choose the path that's right for you, so you can get back on your feet and closer to your best health. Marin Health. World-class care, closer than you think.
You can now earn cash back with Rakuten on 49ers gear and select concessions at Levi's Stadium. Sign up for free at Rakuten.com/partners/49ers.
6 minutes and 3 seconds to go in the first half. 49ers down 17-3, but driving at the Seattle 42-yard line. It's first down and 10 for the 49ers. Brock Purdy, 11 of 14, 102 yards so far in this game. 5 catches for 59 yards for Jake Tonjes. Sky Moore is in the game with Demarcus Robinson out to the right. Christian McCaffrey out left. After the 49ers timeout, Purdy takes the shotgun snap, gives to Robinson, flip back to Christian, throws it back to Brock, who now throws it out left to Demarcus Robinson, spins forward, Robinson pushing, and that was a lot of work for 2 yards for the 49ers.
Well, they're going to have to fight for every yard. Of course, they'd love to be able to get the ball deep, but it was covered up on the back end by Seattle's defense, so they get to the wide screen, which is built into that play. They didn't even get 2 yards.
No, they got 1, maybe. Half a yard. Second down and 9. for the 49ers. 5.5 to go here in the first half. Down 17-3. Purdy in the shotgun. Here's the snap. He gives it to Christian McCaffrey. Good hold for Christian. Running to his right and then spins back into a defender who brings him down after a pickup of about 4 yards. It'll bring up 3rd and 6 at the Seattle 38-yard line. And we're almost to 5 minutes left in the second quarter.
Well, I'll tell you what, it is so hard to stay engaged on these active defensive linemen. Leonard Williams, year 11. Jaron Reed, year 10. Those guys have been getting off blocks for a decade. They know exactly what they're doing. Big-time players.
49ers 2 of 4 on 3rd down. This is the 9th play of the drive at the Seattle 38. Purdy in the shotgun. Here's the snap. Purdy looking, pats the ball, throws middle. Pearsall dives. Did he catch it? Did he catch it? Yes, he did. A first down all the way down to the Seattle 23-yard line. Ricky's first appearance of the night is a big one.
It sure is, Busy. He was absolutely stretched out to go down and catch that football. Did he get his hands underneath it? I don't know. His left hand, they're going to challenge this, no question.
I don't know if he caught that, Tim, looking at this replay.
Well, the ball moved, but is his left hand underneath it in between the football and the turf?
The ruling on the field is an incomplete pass. First down.
Well, Kyle may want to challenge this. They're not going to